Alright guys, BLM here, back with what should be the final episode of the Death Stranding playthrough here. I'm just trying to check up on things, make sure everything is going okay, like we typically do at the beginning of every stream. It's loading. Hello. It's loading. We should be good. Hopefully. Whatever. At least I know audio is working. Alright, let's go. So, at the end of last stream, which no one saw, probably, because no one was there by the end of it, I did end up finishing Chapter 9. We are at the beginning of Chapter 10, which is essentially the beginning of the true end game of the game. Like, essentially, like, the entire story up, at the beginning of the game leads up to Chapter 9, where you finish Chapter 9, and then they're like, hey, we got some more for you. And, yeah, this part's kind of annoying, but let's go. Essentially, we have to retread the entire game. But really, there's not that much left. Based on my last playthrough of the game, it did take about 4.5 hours from this point on to finish the game. But I feel like a lot of that is story. Like, when we're looking at what gameplay is left, essentially it's retreading the entire map, which is chapters 10 and chapters 12. Chapter 11 is a boss battle with Unger. At the end of chapter 12, there's another boss battle. And then chapter 13, if I remember right, is just all story stuff, with the exception of like a part where you have to like walk around the beach for forever, waiting for something to happen. But that's that. And then chapter 14 is just walking to the incinerator, which is like a pretty short mission that we did like earlier on in the game as well. So again, this should be doable. Like, I mean, I forgot, it technically says we're still in chapter 9, but we are in chapter 10. Leave private room, I guess. I mean, it's about to start. I believe the title card comes up in this next cutscene. At least it should, hopefully.
Special. One of a kind.
Yeah, so it's been a few days since I last streamed. It is,
Either that, or...
it's been since Thursday night. Yeah, we're in a good position to finish the game here. I have changed a bit of what my plans are for streaming since then, but we will talk about that. Yeah, there we go. Episode 10. Die Hardman. Still a ridiculous name for a character, but whatever. Alright, so... yeah, let's look at the map here. We are here. Okay, so... yeah, we literally need to... oh my god, why is the frame rate so bad? And like, there's like a lot of lag here. Whatever, we have to go all the way back here, right? I believe. Yes. Yeah, to head back to Lake Knot City. So yeah, we're essentially retreading the entire map here. Really annoying because we have to go through this like mountain section again that has like a lot of BTs. But... and we can't fast travel, by the way, that's another thing. You're not allowed to fast travel because Fragile is not up for it, I guess. But yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, top 10 pre-merge boot video. Yeah, that did come out. I'm actually surprised at how well that video performed. I was not expecting that video to really do that well. Like, I mean, like, it's getting, like, I thought it would do Survivor numbers, like, typical Survivor numbers, but it did perform a bit better than expecting. Like, the fact that it's, like, only 100 views off of, my Jeff Probst season ranking video, like, that's pretty good for this video. Like, it's, I think it's at 6,000 views right now, right? I should probably double check before I make that statement. 6,000, that seems high, am I right? Let's see, it's loading. No, I'm right. It's at exactly 6,002 views right now. So, I mean, that's pretty solid. I think since I made the video, though, maybe a bit, unsure if some of those placements were correct, but really that's the way it goes with every like ranking that I do. Obviously I like second guess like certain decisions, but I still feel pretty solid about the I feel pretty solid about number one. And spoiler if you haven't watched the video, number one was Marcus, who, at least I hope it was, like once I like forgot the video, I'm pretty sure it was Marcus, who like I would still stick by. Like the thing is, like that's tough with him though, is that he's probably not the best player to be taken out pre-merge, but I think he had the most clear-cut way to a win. Where I 100% believe if he survives that round in the final 10 of Gabon, like he probably wins the season. Like I think there's a good like 80% chance, 90% chance he wins the season from that point forward with like almost no real difficulty. Like now, obviously producers could throw in some things to stop that if they wanted to, but based on how we see the game played out, I feel pretty confident that he would have probably won. Like, I think the only thing stopping him was Sugar's idol. And even then, I mean, Sugar is Sugar, so it's like, really, who knows what she's gonna do with that. I'm trying to see right here. So this is the BT area, right? But that's like an entire mountain. I don't know if I really want to climb an entire mountain. But if we can get through that, like we're pretty, like if we get here, we're home free. Like that's super easy to navigate across. We just need to get through this mountain area, which I remember being really, really annoying my last playthrough. Yeah, and that's another thing. Yeah, Marcus like was against a really weak field, and like again, like I don't think Marcus is the best player that was taken out pre-merge. But I just feel like based off what we were shown from their games, I just feel like he has the most clear-cut way to win. Yeah, like Tracy has a lot of impressive stuff with her game. Though I don't know how consistent she would be. I feel like Marcus is someone that, like, if you put Marcus on any season, I don't think he's being taken out early pretty much on any season of Survivor. While I feel like Tracy, I think just based off the fact that she was already right away outside of the majority alliance on her, on Micronesia, I think that's probably a bad sign for her consistency. But I do still feel... I feel good about Tracy as well. I would love to see Tracy play again. I think out of the pre-merge boots that were on that list, like, I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, I guess, like, you have, like, a Chelsea Walker and Ali Elliott I would love to see play again. But, like, I feel like Tracy's probably the one that has the most untapped potential from what we've seen. Again, like, I think Ali has some potential, but to be honest, I feel like Ali is also, like, from what we've seen, prone to be not the most strategically savvy person. I think she's pretty good socially. Like, I think it's tough to even say she's really good socially, considering, again, like, she was taken out relatively early and whatever, but still, it's like, let's see. I don't know if she's more... is Tracy more consistent than Matt? Really, any of those. Like, I don't know. To be honest, because it's like... The problem because with all three of those other people that you mentioned, those people were in the majority right away on their seasons. With, like, Matt and Jill both being in very, very strong positions within their tribes. Like, Matt was someone that was in the middle of the entire tribe on Caramoan. Like, he was aligned with the Reynolds side of things, he was aligned with the, like, Sherry side of things. And I think that's a good sign for his consistency moving forward, that he was able to work with both of those sides and really had the option of what he wanted to do. With Jill, wait, where the fuck am I right now? Okay, I'm still way down here. But with Jill, and like Jill didn't make the list, right? Like I'm pretty sure, like I thought Jill was gonna make the list, but like Jill didn't make the list. But like even Jill, I feel like is probably more consistent. I mean, like she's probably like, because I think she's better, at least outwardly better in challenges. And I also think she is not a alpha personality to where people are gonna want to take her out in a threatening light in that aspect, though. Like, too much, she probably is like a lot closer to Tracy than Matt. And then you got Aaron, who I do think Aaron, again, I think there's question marks there. I think Aaron and Marcus are kind of similar, though I think Aaron is a lot more likely to be used as a figurehead than Marcus. Where I think, like, with Marcus, like, we saw people genuinely like him and genuinely want to take him to the end. Unlike Aaron, where with Aaron, he was clearly used as a figurehead by Todd and Amanda right off the bat. And, I think that's probably the way it goes for him most of the time. So it's like, yeah, I think, with Tracy, like, I would say for me, I think for sure Matt is more consistent. I think the other two you can definitely debate on, though. I should actually look this up. I don't remember the exact placements. I should probably look this up. Because I think, was Tracy number 3 or 4? She was, like, somewhere around there, right? Again, like, I don't remember my own videos, like, pretty much. Like, after I make it, it's, like, it's pretty much just, fades from my mind. Alright, let's look at this list. Oh, no, Tracy was number 2. Okay. I had her above Matt. I don't know if that sticks. Brian at 4. That feels a bit high for Brian. Chelsea 5, Allie, Brad. I forgot I had Bradley at 7, Jason, Aaron, Stephanie. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Tracy was 2. I don't know if I actually agree with that still, to be honest. Yeah, like, to be honest, Aaron was very high on the list when I first put the list together. And then I thought about more and more and more, and he continued to drop further. And the same thing with, again, Jill was, like, very high, and then I thought about it more, and I was like, Jill's just too passive. Like, I just can't see Jill making the correct strategic decisions. So I just dropped Jill. I'm surprised Chelsea was 5. That seems high for Chelsea, but I do think she did get very unlucky with certain things, but I don't know. Chelsea seems 5. I mean, it seems high for being at 5. Allie at 6 is also kind of. But then again, I mean, if Jason's on the list, I guess that probably. I think that was the tough thing I had to reconcile too with this list, is like, do I rank them based off the... Oh my god, what was that? Do I rank them based off the potential they showed? Or do I rank them based off the game that they actually played? And I think I end up leaning more so to Matt, to a degree Brian. I think those are all people that played decent games concerning the spots that they were taking out. While, again, you got, then after that, you have the, like, Chelsea, Allie, okay, so there's a bridge here. That's not really that helpful, though. I think we're just gonna cross the mountain. I'd rather just cross the mountain and get that out of the way. Oh, hey, Cirquil. Again, just kind of talking through my top 10 pre-merge boot video that came out on Saturday. Eventually I want to talk about E3 and all the stuff that came out there, but which spoiler probably not did not live up to the hype for me, but whatever. But and also I've also changed up a bit of my plans of what I want to be playing Coming. Ooh, we have a truck. We have a truck. This might work out. Wait, no, not cargo. No, let me leave. But yeah, we are in position to finish Death Stranding tonight. Again, I did go pretty late in the last stream and finished Chapter 9. Now we're at a spot where we are... okay. Where we are about 4 hours away from the end. And hopefully we can get through this a bit quicker than I did my original time, so we'll see. Oh no, I'm heading the wrong way now. Okay. This is the entirety of Chapter 10, by the way. Just us traveling to this. Because the entirety of Chapter 10 is just Oh, well, this.
Do you copy? I've been looking into Clifford Unger and wanted to share my thoughts. To recap, Unger was a U.S. Special Forces operative whose retirement roughly coincided with the death.
Yeah, like Marcus was number 1, which is like... It's tough because it's like, yeah, you do bring up the points of like he had very weak competition. It's also like that season of Gabon is kind of like perfectly set up for him too, where like I don't know how he does if he's like on really, I mean, like if he's on something like Token Chains, it's like, is he in the same spot? Probably not, right? Like he's probably like the Brendan figure if he's on Token Chains. So like that's kind of where it's like, do I rank them based off of these people as players, or do I rank them based off of how they actually performed on the season? And I decided on the latter for the most part, but yeah, for like truly looking at them in terms of like how I feel like they would do on every given season, like Marcus probably wouldn't be number 1. Actually, he wouldn't be number 1. I don't know who would be number 1, to be honest. Like, because like I don't think like a lot of the people that are pre-merge are kind of pre-merge for a reason most of the time, and like obviously you have the exceptions that are out there, but okay, what is going off the truck right now? But like based off what we've seen, it's like it's very tough to assess these people in terms of their potential in multiple seasons. Like obviously we've seen someone like a Kelly Wentworth return and do very well twice, really. Are we in BT territory? Oh no, I'm going the complete wrong way again. Okay, I need to go here. So I need to head in this direction. Okay, cool. BTs. Whatever. Yeah, well, I slightly disagree with the Aaron and Marcus thing. And I think the thing is that I think Marcus is probably better socially. Again, like Marcus actually had people with him that wanted to take him to the end, that felt like we had like a Charlie, you had a Corinne, you had even potentially a Randy, but like essentially that, like you had Bob. Fong Alliance like legitimately liked Marcus, legitimately had him as the top figure within their alliance, but not like in a Aaron way, where Aaron again was like this figurehead for his group, where like really Todd and Amanda were the leaders of that alliance, but they were just using Aaron to progress further in the game. Where again Marcus I think was legitimately the top person, where Aaron just thought he was the top person, which I think is a difference between the two. Again, like would the same thing happen though if Marcus was on China? Probably. I mean, like I think if like Marcus would probably be used by Todd and Amanda to be in that similar sort of position, but again, based off the games that we saw, it isn't necessarily the same thing. Though I think again, there's a lot of potential for it, like for them to be potentially in the same sort of position. But again, like I just don't think we saw Aaron make those social bonds that we can like automatically say like, oh, if Aaron was on Gabon, he would be in that Marcus position. While I do think the opposite is probably true, where I think like if Marcus was on China, you could probably say, yeah, he would be in the Aaron position. Which, by the way, I've been getting so many copyright claims on the VOD channel for this game with all the music that they're playing. It's really annoying. I've had to mute audio a lot. Like for like 2-minute sections in each one of the VODs. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. But yeah, like Tracy 2, again, like it's fine. Again, like I don't remember what my thought process was at the time. Obviously, I think Tracy does a lot of impressive work. Like what she does with Joel is really, really impressive. Where she essentially uses Joel as a figurehead. But I think again, like the fact that she was like pretty much right away outside of that core group on that tribe, I just don't know how consistent she would be across multiple seasons. Matt, to be honest, I think Matt, for me, he was at number 3. I think as time goes on, it's like, I'm Matt, like, the problem is, like, I don't know how, okay, this is the thing, like, I think Matt's Caramoan game is one of the better pre-merge games. Like, again, he was, like, in the middle of his tribe, was pretty much the decision maker. Him along with Michael Snow was pretty much the decision maker for pretty much every round of their initial tribe, and then he gets swap screwed. So like, there's not really like swap screwed to a degree, obviously. Like technically, like no one's truly swap screwed, but it's like, I mean, again, if we're talking about pre-merge boots, it's like obviously like that's a group of people that. A good chunk of the good ones are people that were screwed over by being put in worse positions due to swaps. But because like technically, like Michael Snow played a better game than Matt, because at least Michael Snow because Michael Snow essentially played the same game, but was also in the position of where he survives that round, but also in a position where he, like, the thing about Matt Bishop is that Matt also got in arguments with, like, Shamar early on that season, so, like, that's another thing that's not great. But I do think he has, like, really good positioning for someone that was booted so early there. And I do think if it wasn't, like, a fans versus favorite season, I do think he would have had a lot more potential. Oh, okay, well, I guess that doesn't work. No, I can't. I can't do that. Okay, I guess I can't steal it. Cool. Okay. Oh my god, we're still so far away. It's like, this is taking forever. Actually, we should probably mark it, because we're in a different spot now than what we were earlier. Okay. But again, like overall, like pretty happy with how that pre-merge boot video is performing. Okay, well that was pretty bad. But it is one of the better performing Survivor videos over the last few months. Like I think only the 2 Jeff Probst videos and the one What If video, I forgot which one it was now, but the better performing one of the last like 3 or so. I think those are, and also Survivor 41, but that's a special circumstance. But only those videos have performed better than this pre-merge boot video, so that's cool at least. Okay. And somehow revenue is higher on this video than it was on the 41 video, which is really bizarre to me. Don't know why, considering you would think the 41 video would make more money, considering it's like obviously a more current topic and everything, but for some reason CPM was like really low on that video, but it's like pretty high on the pre-merge boot video, so I don't know, whatever. Again, it makes no sense to me. Okay, I'm fucking this up, whatever, just get off. I don't get CPM sometimes, but whatever. Where am I going? This way? Uh, okay. I'm also in the weird spot right now. Like, I don't know if I should... What I want to do with Death Stranding. Oh no, we're at the waterfall. I thought we were going to avoid this. Shit. Okay, I guess we have to go along here. Actually, if we can get across, it's not the worst thing in the world.
It's about the BB experiments, their true purpose.
Yeah.
According to official records, they were continued in secret on the order of President Strand.
But yeah, like I was thinking of like, okay, should I do Death Stranding retrospective? Like we're playing Death Stranding now, I probably won't play it again. So it's like I was thinking like, okay, maybe I'll write it now and then we'll see if I make it anytime soon. But like now it's kind of weird. The director's cut that's supposedly coming. Plus, it's like we don't know when that's coming out. Like I think they said it was this year, but we don't have like an actual date for it yet. So it's like I don't know. Debating on whether or not to do it or not. Like because to be honest, like there's room on the schedule if I really wanted to do it. Because currently scheduled is still that Valhalla DLC video that I think at this point I'm just not going to do. I don't care enough. Like I have no interest in playing the Valhalla DLC at this point. So I think I'm just going to cancel that video and that would open a slot up for the Death Stranding retrospective if I wanted to do it. But I also don't need to do it either. Like I have that Persona 5 Strikers video I could put in that spot. So like it's fine if I don't do it, but I kind of want to, but I kind of don't at the same time. I don't know. Like, I feel like at this point, like, it's kind of an easy video to write. I feel like I have a decent amount to say about it. And, if I'm gonna do it, now is the time to do it. But it also feels like weird timing just due to the director's cut and everything. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, next video coming out on Wednesday will be my 2020 year in gaming video. That's finally coming out. I did rewatch it actually the other day. And I already disagree with certain placements, but that's the way it goes. I'm particularly Valhalla. I feel like at this point I definitely should have bumped Valhalla down a bit, but whatever. Yeah, that video's coming out there. Next Saturday should be the another What If video. Survivor What If, I forgot why I named it, but essentially like what if minority alliances weren't pagonged, something to that nature. Do I have any clue when BB23 cast is going to be real? Not really, and I'm kind of worried, to be honest. I mean, worried's probably a bit too, like, extreme of a word, but I have no clue. I guess I will use the word worried. I'm a bit worried that we're not going to get the cast until the premiere, because they're doing the live move-in again, which they did for BB22, where they didn't reveal the cast until live move-in. And I do feel like if that is the case, I feel like we're going to get less solid spoilers, because this is a newbie cast, not an all-star cast like last time. But also, that's the thing, is that this is an alt newbie cast, so who really cares? Like, I don't know, I feel like if we get it, it's gonna be within... Like, alright, let's see, so when's the premiere? Premiere's on a Wednesday, right? So, I don't know, maybe, like, the Wednesday or Thursday beforehand. I forgot what day they usually do cast announcements. But either way, like, maybe, like, a week beforehand. I think if they're going to, it'll be about a week beforehand. Because obviously there has to be, like, the quarantining process. They have to make sure these people aren't, like, positive for COVID. But then, I guess they would just vaccinate them at that point, right? Obviously vaccines are readily available at this point. So, I mean, I don't know if they'll just make it so everyone has to be vaccinated. I don't know how that's going to really work, what the protocol is going to be there, but... Yeah, I mean, I would say if we get it, it'll probably be within a week of the season starting, just due to the nature of COVID and all that sort of stuff. which would be what? That would be like the last week of the month, right? Because like it starts July 7th. So like, I don't know, maybe like June 30th or so is kind of where I would say that. Like, we're not gonna, I don't think we'll get it like 2 weeks beforehand or anything like that. I mean, dang, and I don't think we ever really do. I mean, I think we did get over a week sometimes in the past, but yeah, like I think it'll probably be around a week before the season starts at best. And I think, again, I think that's at best. I think there's a chance that we don't even get it. Or I think there's a chance that they, didn't they do this for BB-22, where, like, didn't they end up, like, putting some of them in commercials, like, the day of? Like, I could see them doing that, too, or, like, maybe we find out some of them through through commercials, but they don't actually fully announce the cast until the premiere. I don't know. Like, I think they're, like, I don't have a solid idea on what exactly they're gonna, like, how they're gonna approach it. I obviously hope that they release the cast beforehand. That would be better for the channel. But more than likely, again, like, even if they do, I don't think we'll get that much of a heads up on it. Okay. I mean, either way, like, I'm still gonna follow the same plan. Like, ideally, it comes out like a week before or so beforehand, and I'm able to do a cast assessment. If it doesn't work out and then we don't get a cast until after the season start, or like the day of the premiere, then I'll probably just do a week 1 power ranking. But either way, there will be a video on the cast very early on, either way. Okay. That was so bad. Okay, fine. Where are we right now? Is this, Yes, it is. Okay, we should actually probably head here. Yeah, I'm heading the wrong way right now, anyway. Okay, now I'm confused because there's like a billion lines everywhere. I think this is the right way, right? Yeah, okay. Oh no, we're in the, like, trench area, aren't we? Ugh, okay, now we have to avoid those. Again, the level design of this game is really annoying. It's like this, obviously, like, if you can't tell from the way I'm talking about this game, my opinion of Death Stranding has definitely gone down through the replay. Again, like, originally this was slotted around 15 on my Top Games of the Generation video, which is, again, the entire point of replaying this was to reassess it before that video. It was at 15. Right now, I slotted it down to number 23. I'll be honest, I think there's a chance it goes back up, just because I feel like that's a bit rash. I do think there's still more positives about this game. Like, I think when, like, comparing this to something like Tales from the Borderlands, which is at, like, number 21 right now, it feels weird that this is below Tales from the Borderlands.
Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
So, like, I don't know, like, I might, like, bump it back up to, like, around 20 or so, but, again, that's around, where it's gonna be. It's definitely gonna drop from where it used to be, though. Okay, what do I want to do here? I do want to get new shoes, right? Level 3. Do we need a skeleton? Well, I mean, we already have one, right? Wait, do we not? It says we only have a speed... Are we using a speed skeleton? Whatever, we'll use all terrain. And then... Actually, we should probably get a gun at some point, but again, I don't think it matters in this chapter. We'll need one by chapter 12, though, because there's a pretty big boss battle at the end of it, but for now we should be good, hopefully. Truck. Let's get a truck. Well, I mean, we don't need to make one, I guess. Okay, so that we just put on. This we put on. Yes, I wasn't wearing a skeleton. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize that, actually. And, garage. Well, we'll just get our own truck. I mean, I guess I might as well talk about the plans with the streams here. So, like this week will be pretty similar to last week. I'm probably going to do another 4 stream week here today, tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. After this week, though, I kind of want to go back to normal, where I was. The initial plan was 3 a week. 4 does feel a bit excessive, but I bumped it up because I did want to get through Death Stranding as quickly as possible. Wait, is this the right way? Wait, I'm pointing in the complete wrong direction. Okay, wait, let's just remove markers. I feel like I'm getting confused because there's so many markers everywhere. And here. So where is it? Where's the line? I can't even see it. Ugh. Okay, let's try this again. Wait. Let's remove it again. Go here. All the way up there. There we go. Oh, it's probably like through the building. I guess that's probably why. So yeah, we'll finish Death Stranding tonight, hopefully. Like, unless something goes terribly wrong, we should be able to finish this tonight. It'll probably take us around 4 hours, but we'll do it. Wrap it up. Tomorrow, I still want to play Firewatch. I did talk about doing a 1-stream Firewatch playthrough. I think I'll do it tomorrow. We'll see. I mean, like, to be honest, I don't want to... Like, if I'm feeling like shit tomorrow, then, like, I'll probably just go for something that we can do a bit quicker. Okay, well, that was a disaster. I don't know why I even tried that. Whatever. Let's just run. It's like, I'm definitely... Like, I'm not going to do Firewatch over 2 streams. Like, that feels like a massive waste. I might as well do it over 1. So, like, if I'm in a position where, like, I don't think I can go for that long tomorrow, then we won't do Firewatch. We'll do something else, but I'll try to do Firewatch tomorrow. And then after that, I'm currently having a bit of a debate on what game to play next, but it's not it's not the same game that I said I was going to last stream. Like, as of last stream, the plan was to do Gravity Rush. I was going to replay Gravity Rush 1 and 2, which I still plan doing at some point, but right now it's not really a priority, because 2 other games have kind of crossed my mind as potential games to play moving forward. The first one was Jedi Fallen Order. I've been wanting to replay Jedi Fallen Order for a while, and the PS5 version came out the other day, which I don't own a PS5, but like that kind of got me watching some gameplay, and I was like, you know what, I kind of actually really want to replay this. So that was the first game that came to mind. And then today at E3, A Plague Tale, the sequel to A Plague Tale, got announced, and that reminded me that I really want to replay A Plague Tale as well. So it's kind of between those 2 games, A Plague Tale and Jedi Fallen Order. A Plague Tale I am for sure going to do a retrospective of, by the way. A Plague Tale, like, again, this might be one that will be on the back burner for a while, but, like, I definitely want to have a Plague Tale retrospective before the sequel comes out, which is going to be next year. So, yeah, it's going to be between those 2. To be honest, I might actually save a Plague Tale for later because of that. Because I don't need to have it out anytime soon. And, like, I feel like I'm rather just wait and play, like, Jedi Fallen Order, which I probably won't do a retrospective of. Maybe. I think it might be one of those that, like, I probably, like, at least plot out and then, like, kind of just save it for later. But, like, I'll probably, like, jot down my thoughts on it and then just, wait, are we there? No, this is not even close. And then save the actual writing process for later. Because, again, like, when am I going to do a Jedi Fallen Order video that's actually going to come out?
Stay strong. We're all rooting for you to finish the job and come home safe. By the way,
Park Ranger game? Yeah, Firewatch. It is a walking sim. So we're going from one walking sim to another. Yeah, it was developed by people that worked at Telltale. It's a game that like I've always liked. Like as of right now, it is on my top games of the generation list. It's number, I think it's like 22. I think it's like one spot above Death Stranding at this point. Oh no, I'm wrong. Death Stranding is actually at 22. Firewatch is at 21. Tales from Borderlands at 20. That seems way too high for Tales from Borderlands. Yeah, like I think I'm gonna bump Death Stranding back up to above Tales from the Borderlands just because that feels way too high.
Towards you and Amelie and anyone close to the director.
Like I don't think I can justify putting it above Ghost of Tsushima or Hitman, but I think it's got to be above Tales from Borderlands. But either way, so yeah, Firewatch is at I guess after rearranging it now it's back at number 22. I do want to reassess it. I haven't played it in like what, 4 years now, 3 or 4 years. It's a short game. Again, it's like only like 3.5 to 4 hours. It's a game that like I've always really liked, though I was actually disappointed by it the first time I played it. So I don't know, we'll see. Should be really quick. To be honest, I probably wouldn't have even bothered if it was like a longer game. But because it's so short, it's like, whatever, we'll replay it. Should be easy. But yeah, getting caught up on things. Best rock song? I don't know. I haven't thought about like real music in so long. Yeah, I used to be big into Breaking Benjamin. Like I used to listen to what's the name of the album? Is it Dear Agony? Well, the one that Dear Agony is on. I'm pretty sure the album's name's Dear Agony. But I used to listen to that album like over and over and over again. I think it was from like around 2010 or so. Where am I going right now? So there's a trench here. I guess I can just go along here. Do I know about Tom Brady? Oh, do you know Tom Brady? Like, I know of him. Like, I've watched Super Bowls that he's been in. I'm not a big sports person, but I do watch the Super Bowls typically. Yeah, Ray talked about new BB season. Kind of. I mean, I talked about, like, cast, like, if we're going to get the cast beforehand. Which I am a bit unsure of right now. Hopefully we do, but I don't think it's a guarantee. I am excited for the live move-in, though. I'm just, like, again, like, they could fuck it up, like they did last year. But I do feel like there's a lot of potential with the concept. It's just that, to be honest, I don't really have much faith in BB production to actually execute on it. Because I think more than likely they're just going to fill it with comps and just make it really boring. But I do think at least the concept of seeing these people interact for the first time and all that sort of stuff could be interesting, but I don't think they're going to allow us to see that, like, natural, like, initial meeting in the way that we want to. Oh no, fuck, that's what I get for not looking at the screen. Yeah, how was my day? It was mostly watching E3 press conferences and then working for half a day. So, yeah, it was fine. Work was like really uneventful. And E3 for the most part was uneventful, which I guess I should get around to talking about at some point. I mean, E3, like, there was some cool stuff. It's just that I feel like there were almost no real surprises. Like, really, I mean, I don't think I was surprised by anything. I feel like we knew pretty much everything that was talked about. And even then, like, certain things there, like, were underwhelming to me. There were some cool, like, indie games, like, some cool games that, like, from developers that I've never heard of. Like, what was that game called? The one that everyone's talking about. Starts with an R. Returned? Or something like that, whatever. That game looks really cool.
It's about the director. So there's no way he could have made the jump to Amelie's Beach if they didn't share a strong personal connection, right? Well, I
But,
looked, and I couldn't see one.
yeah,
The network should have contained something, anything, but there was nothing whatsoever. His entire life prior to his tenure
yeah, the
with Bridges
first new episode of BB always feels like a holiday to me, even if they end up being bad. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't feel like Big Brother premieres are typically that good. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what Big Brother premiere was actually that good? Because, like, most of the time it's largely just them filling it up with, like, the twist reveals and the comps and stuff that just makes it kind of boring. You really don't get a lot of the meat and bones until the second episode at least.
But even if that were the case, it doesn't answer the bigger question. How the hell did the two of them
If you hate sports, why do you still watch Super Bowl? Because
Sam,
I live in America. I don't know. I just find, like, I don't know, I don't hate sports. It's more so that I don't care about sports. Like, it's like if I watch it, I don't hate watching it. It's more so like I just don't have the time to actually care enough to actually watch it, like, beyond the major events. Yeah, I can tell you, like, football. Like, I mean, like, and even Super Bowls, to be honest, I haven't watched the last couple because, like, my work schedule doesn't align with it. Like, I'm usually working during the Super Bowl in recent years. So the last, like, two I haven't watched. But before that, like, I've watched every Super Bowl live. Again, I don't remember most of them. The one game that I really remember, and I don't remember who the Patriots were against, but it's that one game where they were down, like, by, like, I don't remember the exact score, but they were, like, down by, like, 3 touchdowns, and they were able to recover at the end there.
To exploit its power over every other beach and trigger the last stranding. It's
Oh, hey, Wolf Dog. Yeah, thanks.
You have to stop him.
Yeah, I'm still mindful that people actually like my content. He's really, at the end of the day, it's just me talking about whatever I want to talk about, and the fact that people actually like a lot of the stuff is surprising me.
Yeah, it all fits. With the last Stranding, he'll finally have his revenge against the world that stole his life.
Yeah, like, I feel like in terms of, like, my content, I feel like I've got this, like, niche at this point, like, where I feel like the people that like it. I don't think it's for everyone. I do feel like there are people within the Star community that are not gonna like the stuff that I do and don't agree. Obviously, a lot of them don't agree with my opinions on things, but that's fine. Whatever. Are we almost there? Oh my god. How far into the stream are we? We're like 50 minutes in the stream. This really took this long? Like, this is only, like, the first map that we have to run. Like, we can do this again for the other map in Chapter 12. Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, Final Fantasy Origins, we can talk about that. That looks like, like, what? It's so weird, because, like, it was leaked a few weeks ago. It was going to be a PS5 exclusive Final Fantasy Dark Souls-esque game. It looks like shit. I mean, like, it looks bad. I mean, like, it looks like the game itself looks fine. Like, combat and everything looks cool. But, like, why does it look like a PS3 game? And obviously, like, that's the meme that's going around there. But, like, it legitimately looks, like, not good, like, graphically. And like, I mean, like at the end of the day, that's fine. Like, it's like I don't really care as long as it's a fun game. But like, why does it look so bad? It's so bizarre that, and also obviously the rumor about PS5 exclusive was wrong. It's not PS5 exclusive. It's the demo is a PS5 exclusive, but the actual game is on PS4, PS5, Xbox, Series X, Xbox One. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, like, I'm still probably going to play it when it comes out, but that was disappointing to see. Oh, yeah, the mention of chaos all the time. Yeah, it's funny, like, how many memes are already coming from that. Yeah, I'm sure I'll play it when it comes out, but I was really underwhelmed by that. And the entire Square press conference, extremely underwhelming. Not that, like, I mean, to be fair, like, should have expected it. Like, obviously, like, I knew there was not going to be any Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, obviously. I did expect 16 to a degree, at least something. We got nothing. We did get Origins, but again, it looks like shit. We got a 20-minute demo of Guardians of the Galaxy, which looks fine. Like, I'll play it eventually, but it's, like, not really a thing I'm super excited for. Life is Strange looks fine. I'll play it. I'm interested in what they're doing, but, again, like, was not a great... that was a pretty bad press conference. Again, I think Xbox did what they needed to do. I think it was good for what they're trying to do. Again, really promote Game Pass, really bolster their first party lineup. Like, I think they did a good enough job. I do think we were still missing a lot of stuff, though. It's actually really surprising, like, how much wasn't there. Like, no Fable, no Perfect Dark, no Avowed, no, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff wasn't there. Oh, is this, we're on episode 11, aren't we? I kind of forgot about that. I was barely even paying attention. Yeah, no Kingdom Hearts. I mean, too, I wasn't really expecting anything Kingdom Hearts. Like, I mean, like, if we were to get something, it would have been, like, literally just a title or something. But yeah, that was kind of disappointing too. It's just like, it felt like there should have been something, and instead we just got Origins, which doesn't look that good. What's your favorite iPhone? I don't have an iPhone, and I've never been a big Apple guy. Yeah, I have an Android. And also, my, I have a really old phone at this point. Like, it's Galaxy, S7. So it's like, it's pretty old. But, to be honest, don't really need it for that much. Again, like, I don't go many places. Like, I don't use my cell phone that often as an actual cell phone. So, okay. Like, I don't, okay.
Is this target blue?
To be honest, at this point, like, I mostly use my phone more so as, like, a portable computer more so than an actual phone. Okay. I probably should get a new one, though. I mean, it's at the point now where it's like, I probably should get a new phone and everything, and I probably will within next, probably next year or so, but... To be honest, I've never really felt like an absolute need, because, like, I just don't really use it that much. Like, a lot of the time when I'm at home, like, I don't even check my phone. And that does frustrate people that I know, but it's like, whatever. Yeah, I'm definitely not, like, the easiest person to get a hold of. Yeah. In those scenarios. Okay. Yeah, I did want to look up, the stuff announced at E3, just so I can kind of run through things at some point. Kind of want to get through this boss battle first, though. Yeah, like, Guardians of the Galaxy, that stuff went for way too long. No reason that should have been 20 minutes. Yeah, like, it looked cool. Like, I mean, like, the first 5 minutes, it was fine. We didn't need the next 15 to pretty much just show the exact same stuff over and over again. And to show, like, things in more detail and stuff. It's like, we're good. We don't need that. Yeah, what's my thoughts on mobile gaming? Not really a massive fan. Like, I mean, when I was younger, I played, like, Angry Birds, and I played, I don't know what else did I play. Stuff like, I don't know, like Temple Run, stuff like that. But it's like, nowadays, I don't. Like, never really. Obviously, you see, like, a lot of these games being promoted at these over. Oh, I did play a lot of Duel Links. I forgot to mention it. That was actually probably the last mobile game I played a lot of, was Duel Links, which is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Mobile game. And I was actually pretty into Duel Links. I did try to get competitive for a little while, but haven't played it in like 2 years now, and don't really see myself going back to it. And really, just in general, mobile gaming, like, just at this point, not really interested. Wait, wrong button. How do you switch weapons? I keep on forgetting. Alright, here. Okay, so I believe this is the final boss with Unger. I don't believe he shows up again. Well, I mean, he shows up again narratively, but not again when in a boss battle. We do have another boss battle later in the game, but it's like against a massive like ET thing. Hey, we're playing this on the easiest difficulty, so like this shouldn't be too bad. I don't think I've died in combat yet in this. To be fair, I don't think I even died in combat in my original playthrough either, so like really it should be fine. But I do want to try to get through this as quickly as possible. Where's Unger? Like, where the fuck is he? Ugh. What got you into YouTube? I've been making YouTube videos for a while, ever since I was a kid. I kind of ran through this before in previous streams, but like I made a channel when I was like 10 about Sasuke, which is like the original Japanese version of Ninja Warrior. And I did like top 10s, I did like a whole bunch of stuff, but like I used footage from the actual broadcast, like the actual show. And that channel got taken down due to copyright and everything. And this was years ago. Again, this was like 2000. Well, I guess that was actually about. It was like around 2007. So it's like, I guess it was like technically I was like 12 at that point, right? So, there was that. I eventually had a YouTube channel where. Okay, where's everyone? Then I got really big into video game collecting, and I eventually started a YouTube channel around that, which never really caught on. Like, I think I only ended up getting, like, 300 subscribers. Oh, no, I did get up to 500 subscribers, but I think, like, or, like, got to 400 something, but I think, like, since then it's now down to like 300 due to obviously being inactive and people unsubscribing and that sort of thing. Which, by the way, I still use that account. Like, the account that I, like, casually... Like, the account that I'm logged into on my phone, on the YouTube app, is that account. So it's like, I still technically use that account. But it's mostly just because, like, all of my, like, subscriptions and favorites and, like, all that, and watch later and all that sort of stuff is there. But, haven't posted a video on it in, like, 7 years or something. That's not him, right? Yeah, that's not. Is that him? Whatever. Yeah, so obviously eventually dropped that channel. I had a YouTube channel about Power Rangers at one point. That only lasted a few months, and it's really bad. Like, in retrospect, that channel is so terrible. I don't know how. Like, by the way, like, just in general, like, all of my previous channels were so bad. Like, even now it's bad. Like, now it's still, like, very low quality, but it's like, back then, it's like, what the fuck was I doing? It's like if you think, like, my, like, graphic design skills are bad, or, like, mediocre on this channel, it's, like, so much worse on the, other, channels I've done. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, with those channels back in the day. Mind you, like, at that point, like, I had no clue what I was doing. Like, now I at least, like, have... Like, I know about graphic design now. Like, I don't really execute on a lot of what I know about graphic design, but at least I know about graphic design now. Like, I went to college or something adjacent to it. So it's like, like, I at least know the general concepts of graphic design and everything, but, like, it is funny, like, my old YouTube channel, like, just how bad everything is. But yeah, like, had that channel, and then even now I still have... So essentially, I have another channel that I don't talk about, and I don't like publicize or anything, because, like, I don't give a shit about it. And really, at this point, it's more so like an archive for my video game footage. But it started off as like a Let's Play channel, where I was playing games similar to what I'm doing here, but I was doing it in 30-minute chunks, and I was, like, talking while playing games. Again, similar to what I'm doing here, but, like, with no real audience. And, like, I still upload to that channel, but it's just now it's, again, like, it's just me uploading all my gameplay, and I eventually download it to use in videos and that sort of thing. But it was through that channel that caused me to start this channel, where essentially through that channel, again, it was Let's Plays, but eventually, like, I just kind of got bored at certain parts, where, like, I would just start talking about, like, Survivor and Big Brother and, like, some of these other topics, but, like, I kind of realized that's, like, well, these videos obviously aren't performing as well as they could be if I was, like, just doing a video about a Survivor winner ranking or Survivor season ranking or, like, any of these other topics, and that's kind of what concepted this channel, though it did take a while to eventually get around to actually making the channel, but then that's, like, its own separate story that I've also told in a previous stream. I don't remember which one, but I'll probably repeat the story at some point down the road. Yeah, essentially the answer is I've been doing YouTube for a while, just not well, and I still don't do it well, but this is definitely the channel that has gotten the most traction out of any of those that I've done. And it's funny because, like, it's the channel that, like, I just don't give a shit about. Like, it's the channel that, like, I take the least amount of, like, it's the channel that I don't take as seriously in terms of, the concept of it. Like, obviously, like, with all my previous channels, like, there was a general concept around it, where there'd be game collecting, or Sasuke, or, Let's Plays, or whatever. Like, here, obviously, like, with the main review, like, it's just whatever I want to talk about. Yet, obviously, gaining the most traction. Mind you, a lot of that is due to Survivor and Big Brother, but whatever. We're wasting way too much time here, by the way. But, whatever. But yeah, let's see. Scrolling through chat again. I haven't looked at it in a while. I mean, YouTube still isn't like really a thing that's like it is, but it isn't like a major thing in my life because it's like obviously like I pretty much spend a lot, like pretty much all of my free time goes into the channel or like things adjacent to it, like whether that be like playing games I eventually want to make a retrospective of, watching TV shows I want to make retrospectives of, doing like all that sort of stuff. Like at this point, like that is pretty much all of my free time. But it's still not like YouTube's still not at the point where it's like it's my entire living. Like it's not something I can do as a living right now. Like obviously I make money through the channel, but not enough to fully support myself financially. I mean, oh wait, I'm an idiot. I don't have the yeah, it's empty. Obviously, if I could, that would be cool, but it's not really at that point just yet. I mean, like, to be honest, I don't know if I'll ever be at that point. Like, I would probably... Again, I've talked about this before. Like, if we are just going strictly off of ad revenue, like, I would need, like, 5 times the amount that I make now, probably, to make a full living off of it. Like, it's not really at a... Like, it's good extra income, but it's not, like, it's not money to live off of. Again, a large reason why I still do channels is because I genuinely enjoy it. Like, if I didn't enjoy it, it would not be worth the amount of time I put into it. Which again, like, it doesn't seem, like, again, like, a lot of my videos do seem half-assed at points, but it's like, it still takes a lot of time to even make these sort of videos. Like, it really is insane to me, like, to think of, like, how Peridium and how, like, some of these other YouTubers, and really just even beyond Survivor and stuff, just these general YouTubers that, like, it's insane to me, like, looking at, like, how, like, even today, looking at some of these YouTubers, oh, yeah, I'm out of ammo, these YouTubers that, like, instantly put out reactions to E3, the E3 press conferences. Like, how the fuck did they get those out so quickly? It's really insane to me. And mind you, like, the way I make videos is probably in a very, like, it probably takes way longer than it should, largely because, like, I'm an idiot and I can't speak, in a, okay, focused manner for more than, like, 30 seconds, but, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna try to run up to him and beat him up. If he would even let me. Wait, why can't I shoot? Wait, I have 8 bullets, right? There we go. Oh, because I need blood. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just wasted all my blood. I didn't even think about that. Wait, it's this one? Oh shit, we used all of them? Oh no. I'm an idiot. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I completely forgot that was a thing in this game. That it takes blood to shoot the anti-BT guns. Okay, so we need, yeah, we need this one. That's good. This should work out, I think. There it is. There we go. Alright. Yeah, just continuing on with the chat here. I'm surprised they actually got Pirates of the Caribbean characters for Sea of Thieves. Yeah, that's cool. Again, like, I'm not really interested in Sea of Thieves. It's really a shame, because it's like, Rareware's, one of my favorite game companies from when I was a kid, but, Sea of Thieves just seems kinda meh. But yeah, I mean, it's cool they got Pirates of the Caribbean. It's a pretty big get for them. Obviously, it fits with the theme, obviously, so it's like, yeah, it's cool. How'd you get into video games? I've been playing games since I was a kid. I've had my off periods, though, but I've been playing games since I was, like, 4. My parents bought me Super Mario Brothers Deluxe on the Game Boy Color, and I played the shit out of that. Eventually, obviously, I had friends that had, like, Nintendo 64 and GameCube and stuff, and then played a lot of Super Mario 64 when I was a kid. Played a lot of Smash Melee.
Getting out of here.
Um,
I promise.
yeah, was big into Nintendo when I was younger. Eventually, like when I was like 10 or so, I got a PS2.
Give me back my baby.
Relatively late into the, like it was like
You could,
2005, so I was getting like, towards the end of that. Towards the end of the PS2's life cycle, but played a lot of PS2 at that point, and then
Who are you?
got a PS3.
Are you the father?
My PS3 died within a year, so that was fun. And even during that period, I didn't really play that much. Like it was like 2005 to 2008, I would say that, or even 2009, really. Like all I was playing was like Dragon Ball Z video games and Tony Hawk. Like that was pretty much all I was playing in that time period. And then again, I had a PS3, played like Uncharted, played and even that, I wasn't even that big into Uncharted, but I played like Uncharted 1 and Uncharted 1, and then
Were you and Sam Bridges?
what was it, played Demon Souls, and then after I played Demon Souls, my PS3 crashed, or died, whatever, again, broke. By the end of 2009, I got a 360, and that's when I got into Assassin's Creed. That's kind of where I got back into gaming, eventually got into video game collecting, became a game collector for about 5 years, to like 2014, and kind of just dropped off due to just really fatigue. Though, to be honest, it's actually kind of ironic that, like, when I stopped becoming a video game collector, I actually played games more at that point than I did before. Because, like, as a game collector, you're kind of buying games and, like, you're like, on the search for games more than you're actually playing them. Like, you're trying to find games for their rarity and their, like, how cool of, like, collection pieces they are, but more over, actually being able to play the games. So it's like after I actually played games more after I finished playing. Like, I play games way more now than I did when I was collecting video games. Way more. Not even close. Like, yeah, also kind of ironic considering like obviously now I have a job, now I have a YouTube channel and stuff, like an actual like YouTube channel that actually takes work. Back then, like when I had the game collecting channel, all it was me in front of the camera showing off games I would play and then upload it, like not much work put into it. So it's like, yeah, kind of ironic how I play games way more now despite me having so much less time to actually do so. But yeah, it dropped off again, like between like 2014 to 2016. Like, yeah, I still played games, but it was largely just like me playing the same games over and over and over again on my PS3 or 360. Like, I didn't cross over into the next generation yet. I played like a lot of The Last of Us. I played a lot of the Assassin's Creed games. Played a lot of Mass Effect 2 and 3 in particular. Not that much of 1 because I never particularly liked it that much. And then crossed over in 2016. Really, a lot of it being because I was anticipating Assassin's Creed Origins, and also Uncharted 4 had just come out, and I was like, well, I think now's the time. And then since then, I've been nonstop. I've been all into gaming since 2016. Okay. But yeah, so favorite YouTuber? I mean, like, I guess it's Lasers at this point. Like, to be honest, I don't really have one. Like, I don't really, like, especially when it comes to Survivor and, like, reality TV based things, I don't watch a lot of content on, like, really, I don't watch that much YouTube content anymore. I probably watch live streams a lot more than YouTube stuff, largely because, like, usually I have, like, when I'm working on videos and stuff, I usually have, like, some sort of live stream in the background. I would say, like, again, Lasers is a guy that I've been following for a very long time, because, like, he used to be this, like, massive like Assassin's Creed YouTuber, and now he's transitioned to more general gaming, and he does live streams and stuff. So I watch his stuff a lot. Again, essentially, like if you see my game retrospectives, he does those a billion times better. Like it's not even in the same league. It's like his are insane. The amount of production quality he's able to put into those. I take my formula. Like my formula is like similar. Like on certain videos, like my Last of Us retrospective was inspired by how he approaches his game retrospectives, where he essentially like runs through his experience from like beginning to end, but like talks about things along the way, obviously. So that's like kind of how I approach mine nowadays, especially with like more story-based games.
I think Cliff might be Lou's father. He said, "Give me back my BB."
Wait, did he just figure that out?
He gave me this. Maybe he's trying to tell us something. Something about the BBs, maybe about how they were made.
But outside of him, like in terms of streamers, a streamer that I watch all the time is Anthony Caliber, who is this who's pretty much like the biggest Last of Us speedrunner. And I've been watching him for the last like 2 years or so.
That man, Bridget.
Funny you should say that. I've got something you should see.
Yeah, he's another guy that I watch pretty often.
It's a pre-recorded message from the director labeled, "If I don't come back."
I'm trying to think, like, I don't even know who I'm actually going to go into my YouTube. Like, I don't even know who I even watch anymore. It's like, yeah, literally on my most relevant thing, like, it's lasers on the top.
This message is insurance.
I used to be big in, like, I used to love Pete Dorr, who is, again, a video game collecting channel from a while back, and then he later became a Twitch streamer. He's now a Twitch streamer, but he also has recently, like, kind of gotten back into YouTube as well. But, yeah, not really, like, high-quality content by any means, but it's, like, it's a lot of game collecting-related things.
But I need this doll.
Show
me the way.
I don't know, there's a lot of, like, channels that, like, I used to watch, and it's kind of just drifted off.
Has to be. But
yeah, I'm just scrolling through, like, I don't really watch many YouTubers anymore.
You've all been
It's not really, yeah, like, literally most relevant channels on my subscriptions. Number one is It's Lazboy, which is Laser's, Twitch, like his,
Emily's a blank slate.
like his VOD related stuff.
No past.
You got, RHAP, you got his main channel, you got the Four Pillars Network, which is his, like, podcast network that he does with other people. I've been watching some Triple Jump recently. Like some of their like rankings that they've been doing.
Into two groups. Emily was with the first,
but not like a massive fan of Triple Jump or anything. It's just like kind of like recently I've been watching a lot of their stuff.
Had no direct contact.
Like Pete Dorr, Anthony Caliber.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, like I really don't. Survivor Michigan. My own channels are here. Yeah, I mean, like I'm not big into YouTube anymore.
She's real. We touched, all right? She and I both.
Well, I've only ever interacted with her hologram.
I'm telling you, I've met her in person. Lots of times when I was little.
Yes, but on the beach.
Here's what the president had to say about her daughter.
I used to be big into Peridium, like when he started. I just don't have time, and like to be honest, I'm not into Survivor content anymore. Like I don't really want to watch a lot of other people's Survivor content at this point.
Her Doom's numbers were off the charts.
Totally Not Mark is a YouTuber that I watched a lot of at a point, where he does these really good reviews of anime series. Or like he did he was mostly focused around Dragon Ball for a while, but then he did these One Piece reviews. I watched a lot of his stuff then. I love One Piece, which I haven't been able to talk about. But, and to be honest, I've kind of fallen off on One Piece recently. Like, I haven't really been paying too much attention in the last few months, but I do love One Piece.
I swore an oath to the president.
Oh, writing on games. I do really like his channel as well.
Her word was law.
Mind you, I don't agree with
was her daughter and the best
like, I mean, like, I think a lot of it's just like obviously different approaches to how we look at games, but I do like a lot of his content.
Resist testing out my access privileges. And that's how
Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of random channels that like I watch here and there, but like nothing I'm like super into anymore.
And couldn't have children. You see, doesn't add up, does it? There's no way Emily could be Bridget's biological daughter. So where'd she come from?
Yeah, he's doing Hunter.
Who is she?
I keep forgetting Hunter. Is it just Hunter?
How can we be sure?
But yeah, either way. Yeah, I mean, like I haven't been watching those, but like I was really closely following him when he was doing the One Piece stuff. Then I went back and watched a lot of his Dragon Ball related things.
If she's the cause of the death stranding, then I have to accept her invitation. I've loaded my gun with hermetic rounds. Sam's blood. It connects my gun to her, to me, to him.
Yeah, I guess we might as well talk about E3, which, I mean, to be fair, I kind of already talked about the general strokes. Like, there's not that much to really,
I'm gonna stop what she started.
much else to really talk about. Let's just scroll through Square Enix. And Guardians, kind of already talked about that. Again, 20-minute demo for whatever reason. Avengers, who cares? Babylon's Fall. I was really disappointed with Babylon's Fall. Again, like I was like kind of looking forward to, obviously, like it being this like another one of these hack and slash, Platinum games. But then we find out it's like it's like a co-op.
Because all I ever did.
Like a co-op live service sort of game, and it's like I just don't care anymore. It's like I'm not gonna bother.
She's calling for me.
Like I thought it looked cool in the past, but like at this point, it's like I just don't think I'm gonna like really bother too much. I'm sure I'll play it a little bit, but it just did not look too interesting. Then Life is Strange. Yeah, I mean, like Square Enix is whatever. I feel like there's a lot more to talk about with Microsoft.
The director jumped to the beach.
If I can find
Rather, Amelie summoned him there.
He had a gun to Bridget when I saw him. Then Cliff showed up, took him away.
I do find it funny how the Life is Strange remaster looks like it doesn't look that much better. Like it's very like subtle things. Like there's like definitely like better lighting. There's definitely better.
I can't believe I didn't see it sooner. It was
like it's like very like minor things that like really doesn't necessitate entire remaster, but whatever.
The chiral network dropped out. According to Luckna.
I've been reading One Piece, but I prefer physical, so I'm waiting for a fourth box.
Hard work was for nothing.
Let me finish what I was saying.
Yeah, manga is like another thing. Like I would love to own a lot of the manga I read as a kid. I don't own really any manga at this point. Like I was like what I used to do is I used to go to my local library and check out all the manga, and like I read through obviously all of Dragon Ball, One Piece, the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, whatever else, but I just have not got around to actually buying it. I would love to own all of One Piece, all of Dragon Ball, and that sort of stuff, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet.
But it lines up with what Die Hard Man said. Higgs turned on me after he met Emily. At first, he was looking to expand his territory, and I had a power he could use. At least, that's how he ended up working with me. He was no terrorist. He just wanted to reach more people. But then she
It's insane how much they dragged this game out.
Hell, she could even control BTs. So Higgs decides to go with her.
But yeah, let's talk about Xbox. So yeah, Starfield. It was fine. I mean, like, it was a CG trailer. I mean, there wasn't really much to go. I mean, technically it was in game, but I mean, like, nothing gameplay wise. The engine looks better though. Again, like the Bethesda engine, the creation engine, has been really dated recently. So, like, the fact that they've made a new engine, that's cool. But really didn't get much from Starfield outside of that. Something I found really interesting though is that they have committed to a release date on Starfield that we did get November 11th, 2022. Yet they're not able to commit to a Halo release date. Like that was funny to me. Like Halo's supposedly coming out this year, but like no date for that. Starfield, like 2 years away. Or a year and a half away. Yeah, we have a date for that. It's like, whatever. Okay, what else do we got? Stalker 2 looked incredible. I've never played Stalker. I know nothing about it outside of it's a horror game, but like graphically that game looks insane. Don't know if I'll play it, but it looks really good. Back for Blood, don't care. Contraband, some co-op open world game, don't really care, but then we didn't really see much. Okay, already talked about Sea of Thieves. Yakuza Like a Dragon coming to Game Pass, that's something. Battlefield, don't care. 12 Minutes looks really cool. I mean, like, it's always look cool. I mean, we've been seeing it, I believe we saw it in 2019, right? Was the first time. That looks really cool. I'm excited to play it. I might try to play it on PC. I don't know. Like, this is the thing. Like, I'm considering buying a Series X. Like, I kind of want to, because, like, I do feel like, based off what we saw from this E3, like, Game Pass is a really good deal. And there's a lot of things that, like, Microsoft is getting, like, either timed exclusive or like games that they're now making that's like I'm interested. Like I think once you get past obviously the $500 investment to get the Series X or whatever, to get Game Pass, like I think it is worth it based off what they're showing. I don't know how they're going to be able to hold that business model moving forward, but based on the current situation that's going on with Game Pass, I do feel like it is a really good and like, because I am considering possibly getting a Series X down the road. It won't be like now. Like right now, I'm more prioritized on PS5. But once I get a PS5, like I wouldn't be opposed to be getting a Series X as well, just so that I can get Game Pass and the stuff involved there. Because like I don't really have I have a PC that's like able to run like pretty basic stuff, but like I'm not gonna be able to run like the Outer Worlds 2 probably, or like like some of these other games that's gonna be there. So it's like I don't know. I've considered getting a Series X, but I think that's very reliant on how Game Pass plays out. Because obviously they're putting a lot of stuff in the Game Pass. Like they're pretty much going all in on Game Pass. And again, at the current price, at the current in the current business model, I do think it is worth it. But I do think there is a chance that they find out it doesn't work out too well in the long term, and because that could change things up for the worse. Yeah, 12 Minutes looks really cool. Psychonauts 2. Again, like I know, yeah, Sorquil's into it. I think it looks fine. Like I'm not big into. I was never big into the original. I do like Double Fine as a company, and like I'm sure it's gonna be good. But it's like it's one of these games that like I'm probably not gonna play. I'm not gonna pay too much for. Like I'm not gonna probably buy it until it drops down to like $20-ish. But again, like if I had a Series X, it's on Game Pass, I would play it at that point. And I just feel like like with Game Pass, like there's so many games that are on Game Pass that are like games that I wouldn't be too excited for normally, but like because they're on Game Pass, like well then I might as well play them because they're free, or like quote unquote free. Obviously, you're paying for Game Pass, but. Like there's a lot of games like that like I'm not really like they wouldn't be games that I would be interested in day one normally, but like because like if I did have Game Pass they would be worth playing on day one. So I don't know. Yeah, Psychonauts looks fine. What else is there? Fallout 76 DLC, who cares? Party Animals looked weird. Hades is coming to consoles. That's cool, but again, it's coming to PS4 also. Mind you, it's going to Game Pass, which is cool, but yeah, I mean, like, that's not something to buy an Xbox for, though.
Don't forget.
By the way, Hades is not on my 2020 year in gaming video. Obviously, if I could have played Hades beforehand, I would have. But, I mean, dude, if I really wanted to, I probably could have tried it on PC. But, wait, what am I doing? What am I delivering? Whatever. Oh, wait, we should drop these. Offload. 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 Actually, we should actually pick up... yeah, we should go and pick up one of the more powerful weapons. It was the Somerville. Somerville looked really good. That looked like a kind of like a Limbo-esque game. Again, not something like that I would buy at launch or anything, but again, if I had Game Pass, definitely something I would definitely give a try. And like even now, like I would give it a try at some point, just like not right away. I think that's a timed exclusive or something, right? And there was a lot of that today, where it's like not actual exclusives, but wait, I can't fabricate equipment? Oh. Well, shit. Well, that's really bad. Why can't I fabricate equipment? What? Well, that's some bullshit. Well, that kind of ruined my plan then. I'm assuming there's going to be stuff there then? Because I remember the boss battle wasn't that bad, so it's like... I'm assuming we're going to be able to pick up a lot of stuff. We'll see. Okay, so we are here. It's funny actually how small this is in comparison to the other map. Yeah, essentially this is the majority of the rest of the game. Is this travel here, there's going to be a boss battle here. Chapter 13's on the beach, where like most of it's just walking around. Like there's no actual like real goal, if I remember right. I don't think there's an actual fight. I don't think. I could be wrong on that. And then after that, the final mission is just going from here to here. Like that's pretty much it. So like we're pretty close to the end at this point. Am I even heading the right way? I am not, because I'm an idiot. Oh no, I just completely fucked this up, didn't I? Okay, well that was great. Yeah, is there not a mana game in the works? I assumed that there was. Again, like I never really followed that series. But I always just assumed, like I always hear about the series, so I just assumed that they were still making games for it. But yeah, we saw Halo, which looks like Halo. Which, I mean, to be fair, it looking like Halo is probably a good sign in the sense that that was a lot of the complaints of Halo 5, is that it wasn't very Halo-like. But looks fine. Again, I've never been a big Halo guy. If I had Game Pass, I would probably play all the Halo games and try to get into the series. Same thing with Gears of War. But I have enough on my plate with the stuff I still need to play on PlayStation that's not really a priority for me. Especially because like I've never been a big FPS guy. Fuck, I'm going the wrong way.
And I'll leave that up to you, Sam. I'm sure you'll come through for
like
us.
usually the FPSs that I do like are usually those that I like for things beyond them being FPS. Like I've never liked an FPS because it's an FPS. Like I've never liked the first person perspective in gaming just in general. Like just for some reason it's never really clicked with me. Like it always just feels disorienting to me, where like I don't really ever get a good grasp on like my placement within the world. Like it always especially like when there's like first person platforming, like it just feels like such shit most of the time. Yeah, I've never liked the first-person perspective too much. Again, there's games I do like that are in the first-person perspective. Again, things like BioShock, things like Resident Evil 7. I couldn't even tell you another one right off my head, but yeah, just overall, like, never really loved the first-person perspective. Mind you, there's a lot of games in the like first-person games that I just haven't played. Again, like, I haven't played the Portal games. I really do want to play the Portal games. Just they're not super easy to get a hold of. I mean, I probably could. Again, like, I keep on forgetting about PC, just because, like, I just don't play on PC. But, like, I'm sure there's actually a lot of games that are on PC that's like I'm just like ignoring, despite me like actually probably being able to play them. Like, I'm sure I could run Portal if I wanted to on PC, but I just don't for whatever reason. But yeah, Last Mana game was in 2007. Really, everything's been a remake, spin-off for mobile games. Yeah, I remember wasn't there like a remake of one of them like last year. Like, I do remember, like, I feel like recently there's been a Mana game, but yeah, again, I'm assuming remake then. Yeah, Halo. Yeah, no date, which was interesting. By the way, also, Babylon's Fall, no date for that. That was surprising to me. I really, really thought we were getting a release date. Mind you, something that should be this disclaimer for all this is that Sony is supposedly having a event at the end of the month. That isn't confirmed yet, but it feels like it's like kind of just a general consensus of like that it's happening, and I think after this E3 it makes me think it's happening even more, considering how much we weren't shown, like how much like we didn't get any Final Fantasy 16, how we didn't get any release date for Babylon's Fall, which feels like something they could do at E3. We got no release date for Death Stranding Director's Cut, or not E3, at the Sony event. But yeah, like that feels like something that they could do at the Sony event. And like even like I believe they even mentioned, yeah, you'll be getting more information about Death Stranding Director's Cut in a few weeks, which is like, is it at the Sony event then? Like, I feel like there's a lot of signs pointing towards us getting a Sony event very soon. And again, no Horizon release date. That again feels like that's the time they'll announce it. I do feel pretty like I would be very surprised if we don't get a Sony event within the next month. And I think through that we should be seeing some of the things that felt like they were missing here. Yeah, Forspoken is another thing. No sign of that. That feels like it'll be at the Sony event. Wait, what the fuck? I'm heading the wrong way now. It's this way? No, it's not even that way. It's this way. Oh no. I keep on doing that in this game. I keep on like just randomly getting off track. But yeah. Yeah, like this E3 though is like, this was pretty disappointing. Like I was even just like like I was just scrolling through the game, like, because like obviously like 2021, the back half of it feels pretty bare, and it feels like we're it felt like E3 was going to be a time that they're going to announce a whole bunch of stuff, and it's like I was just scrolling through it at this point, and it's like there's still not that much coming out at the end of the year. Again, like we technically don't know when Halo is coming out, we don't know when Horizon's coming out, which are supposedly coming out this year, but it does still feel like this is going to be a very weak year. Though, to be fair, it feels like next year is going to be a very strong year for gaming, which will be pretty interesting. In 2023 as well. I mean, like, a lot of supposedly all these Microsoft games that weren't shown at this E3, like, again, Perfect Dark, you had Avowed, you have Fable, like, all that stuff. Like, supposedly all those are 2023, according to, I forgot who it was, but one of the leaker people. So it's like, if that's the case, then 2023 will also be a pretty big year for gaming. If that's just the Xbox side of things, you would assume Sony is going to have their own stuff going on as well at that point. So it's like, I feel pretty good about these next 2 years, but I feel like this year in particular is going to be bare for the most part. Like I feel again like Horizon is like for me, based on how this year's played out so far and like what's coming, I feel like Horizon should be the guaranteed game of the year for this year. Like I feel like it would be very surprising to me if it doesn't end up becoming my game of the year for 2021. I don't really like. I just don't see any other game that has that potential for me of being. Fuck, I don't know why I just did that. Of being the game of the year. Yeah, Nintendo and Bandai are still to come too. That's another thing. It's still not done yet. But again, like with Nintendo, it's like I don't own a Switch, so it's like even if they do announce some really cool things, I probably won't be playing it. And Bandai Namco, it's like, what? I don't even know. What are they going to show? Oh, yeah, Capcom is also tomorrow, by the way. There's still... there could be some intrigue from that. Because, like, we do know that Resident Evil 4 remake is in production. We do know that... we know a lot. Really, we know everything Capcom's doing, considering their roster got leaked. Like, we know Dragon's Dogma 2 is in production. We know a lot of stuff for Capcom. And, like, if we actually see that tomorrow, that'll be cool. So, like, there's still potential for this E3. But so far, it has not been what I wanted from it. Though, to be honest, it's probably what I should have expected from it. Because, again, like, Microsoft did what they needed to do. Like, I feel like, even though I would have liked to see more Starfield, I would have liked to, like, just, okay, well, that's bad. Like, I would have liked to see more, but it's, like, realistically, like, they did their job. Like, it wasn't a bad conference. Like, it was a good conference. But, yeah, still, I mean, where am I on this list? I think I'm towards the end, right? Oh, no, holy shit, I still have a lot to go through. Okay, never mind then. I need to find my spot. I accidentally... Okay, there we go. Diablo 2 remake, who cares? Like, I don't, at least. Plague Tale Requiem, again, looks... I mean, like, we just got a CG trailer, but I'm excited for that. Actually, no, technically it was in-game trailer, but... Yeah, I'm excited for Plague Tale. I love the first game. I'm excited to replay it, do a retrospective of it. I don't know if that'll be... Again, like, I talked about this earlier. It's either that or Jedi Fallen Order. I feel like those are the... two games that... Those will be the next two games I play. It's just, which one do I play first? I think I will go Jedi Fallen Order, because... I'm kind of at a spot right now where I'm very busy with retrospectives and stuff, so it's like... Again, like, I'm going to do a Plague Tale one, while, like, Jedi Fallen Order isn't as, like, I don't know what I'm going to do with that, so it's like, I'd rather just hold off on Plague Tale for a bit. Which, by the way, I didn't even talk about that. Since I last streamed, Friday I did write my Revelations retrospective, which ended up being way longer than... I shouldn't say way longer than I wanted it to be, because it's like, realistically, it's like, I'm pretty happy with how the writing process went, but it's 6,000 words long, which to like compare it to other retrospectives I've done, it is the second longest script for a single game retrospective. Mind you, it's like number one is The Last of Us Part 2 retrospective that just came out, and that was nearing 9,000 words. So like, there's a pretty big gap in between those two. But still, 6,000 is still quite a bit. Like my Yakuza Like a Dragon video was my number 2 before that, and that's like 5,300 words. And that video is like 32 minutes. So like the Revelations retrospective is probably going to be 40 minutes or so. It's actually like the script is over double the length of my Brotherhood retrospective, which is kind of funny. And it's like 3 times the length of my AC2 retrospective. Which, to be fair, the AC2 retrospective, like, should have been longer in retrospect, but still, like, it's a long script. Like, it's gonna be a pretty big video when I get around to making it. But got that done on Friday, and then since then I did get a little bit of a start on the Mass Effect 1 retrospective, which ideally I finish writing tomorrow, and then after that I want to spend some time finally getting into the process of making some of those reality TV videos I need to make. Probably start watching Survivor Africa to make the Africa retrospective. Though it's like, do I make the Death Stranding video or not? That's a question mark I have. But even if I do, I think I'll wait a little bit just because I kind of want to get a start to some of these bigger reality TV videos that are coming up. I got the I gotta watch all of Survivor Africa, and I have to watch every Survivor finale for this next batch of videos, which is kind of a lot to watch. So I probably should start the process on that. Especially because, like, to be honest, I've wasted a lot of time now. Like, I've wasted, like, what, like 3 weeks? 4 weeks? Something like that. Like, it's been, like, this last, like, I finished this last batch, like, I think 3 weeks ago at this point. So, like, I'm kind of losing some pace here, so I probably should start actually take this a bit more seriously, so I don't get too far behind on things. But yeah, yeah, Plague Tale, Far Cry 6, who cares? They've shot it a billion times now. Slime Rancher 2, know nothing about it. Shredders, fine. I don't even remember Atomic Heart. Replace, that's what it was. Replace looks really good. To be honest, I mean, that might be my game of the show. Like, it's like, it's a game that I, like, never, like, obviously, I don't think anyone heard of it beforehand. It looks really good, though. Oh, I can't fabricate shit, right? Yeah, fuck. Well, that puts me in a pretty bad spot. Ugh. Okay. Whatever. I mean, we're not that far away, right? Like, it's just right there. If we can get over this mountain, we'd be in a really good spot. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go to the private room just to reset BB. Because BB resets when you go to the thing. Actually, it recharges battery too, doesn't it? So we get our skeleton back. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, what else is there? Among Us update, whatever. Eluden Chronicles, which I'd never heard of, but it turns out I guess it's by the people that made Suikoden, which I've never played that series, but I wouldn't be opposed to trying those games out. Age of Empires 4, whatever. Outer Worlds 2, I really loved the trailer. It's hilarious.
Thank you for your generosity.
But again, very clearly they have like nothing though, right? like they have nothing to really show. So, wow, you really can't do anything, can you? You can't even customize backpack. Whatever then. Just leave then. Oh, was there a Kickstarter for it? Okay. I didn't know. Again, like, I had never really heard of it until today. So. Yeah, Flight Simulator. Fine. Again, obviously it's already on PC. It's just the Xbox version, but again, the fact that they were able to run it on an Xbox is pretty impressive. Got a long Forza Horizon 5 segment, which I don't really care about. To be honest, Forza is another one of these games. Like, Forza Horizon seems like a game I would probably like if I had Game Pass and if I had an Xbox, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get an Xbox just to play Forza Horizon. I'm sure I would like it, though, if I did ever get around to it. It got delayed. Yeah, like, there were, like, it feels like almost everything that got announced today was for 2022, but it was bizarre when, yeah, like, that game was, like, 2023. It's like, of all the games to be 2023, it's like, that's the game? Also just kind of bizarre just in general, the fact that they're announcing 2023 this early on. Yeah, Forza, and then, is is that the end, right? Like, I mean, obviously the Arcane game, which, like, who cares? Yeah, by the way, what a bizarre, like, one last thing to... Like, when they said, oh, one last thing, it's like, you would think that, oh, this is going to be, like, something massive, but then it ends up being, that Arcane game. What was it? Redfall? Which just looks like a really generic, co-op, like, sort of... Like, it looks like a Ubisoft game. Which, oh, wait, I guess we haven't talked about Ubisoft, have we? I guess we should talk about Ubisoft's press conference, which was complete shit as well. Like, they literally showed nothing until the end. Like, it's so weird. Like, they showed stuff that we already knew about. So, like, Far Cry, Rainbow Six, which don't care. Rocksmith Plus got leaked right beforehand. Again, also, who cares? You got, Mario and Rabbids got leaked right beforehand by Nintendo themselves. So it's again, who cares? I mean, like, again, like, obviously it looks cool and everything, but, like, in terms of, like, a reveal for E3, it's like, we knew it was coming. And then, like, the only surprise there was Avatar, which is, like, it didn't even look that good. And it's like, who really cares that much about an Avatar video game? So, I don't know. That was a terrible press conference. Again, like, I think that, like, people are really bashing on Square. Like, I think Square and Ubisoft were both, like, equally bad. Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil, Beyond Good and Evil 2, I'm really excited for. It's just that it's never happening, is it? It's like, I think, I'd be surprised if it isn't canceled at this point, or, like, doesn't eventually get canceled. Because obviously we know that, what's his name? I forgot his name, but the original creator has left the project, and supposedly he was one of the problematic figures within Ubisoft that created a not great environment for his employees. Oh shit, did not mean to do that. But yeah, I mean, like, it's a shame. Like, Beyond Good and Evil, it's like, from what I've played, I've really enjoyed it. I'll be honest, I never finished Beyond Good and Evil, but from what I've played, it's a game that feels like it has so much potential. It feels like a game that was way ahead of its time. And then now with 2, like, the universe that's like that's like setting up with the those trailers that we've seen, like, just feels like something that could be really incredible, but I just don't think we're ever gonna really get it. Okay, can you, like, not... Wait, where am I right now? Oh. Well, I kind of fucked myself up, didn't I? He's like, I tried to climb the mountain without realizing... I didn't realize this was a mountain. I guess that's my own fault. Whatever, guess we'll have to walk along here. Okay, well, that works too. Yeah, I mean, oh, fuck off, game. Kind of underwhelming E3. But again, it very much feels like they're just like, it feels like a lot of the stuff that I'm personally waiting for is being set up for a PlayStation event that hopefully we get. Because again, like, we didn't see any of Forspoken, despite the fact that it's supposedly coming out next year. Again, no Final Fantasy 16. We got, again, we still need to figure out more stuff about Horizon before it comes out. We still need to know, again, the release date of Death Stranding, which is supposedly coming out this year. The director's cut. It's like, I feel like there's enough there that makes me very much feel like we're getting a Sony event. And through that, like, God of War, like, we still haven't seen anything from, despite the fact that, again, it's coming next year and was supposedly supposed to come out this year, which, again, was never happening. But, like, again, like, we've literally seen nothing of that game. It's like, we've got to see it, right? And, like, it just feels like, in general, like, PS5, there's not really that much coming up, like, especially exclusive PS5. Like, do we even know of a Sony-published PS5 game? like exclusive PS5 game coming out, like because like I believe it was just Ratchet and Clank Returnal and Demon Souls. I believe everything else is cross-gen. So, and all three of those are out now. So it's like we've got to be getting a Sony event at some point for sure. It's like they need to be start announcing their shit. Oh my god, like if there's a broken bone component in this game, it's like I wouldn't even be bothering anymore. Like just imagine if there was like a permadeath mode in this game. It's like fuck that. Oh fuck, I just killed myself too. Okay, I mean at least we have this. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I almost fucked up. It almost blocked you, Sorquel. Yeah, I accidentally hit my phone, like the almost hit block. Alright, where are we going? No, that's not it. Where am I going? Wait, is that it? No. Oh, that is it. Whatever. Okay. Well, that's something. Yeah, this gen's been, it's a weird one. It's a weird transition between generations. I really feel, again, like, I feel like Microsoft did their part. Like, while there's still a lot of cross-gen stuff, it's like, and like, to be fair, Microsoft talked about, like, how they're not really bothering with generations, really, and how they are, wait, oh shit, we lost her, okay, well, that's lovely, too. How did it get all the way over there? Yeah, wait, how did it get all the way over there? Well, then that kind of fucked us over, didn't it? It's like we had to go around the mountain anyways. I climbed the mountain just for us to have to go down the mountain again. Whatever. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Sony has up their sleeve. Like, obviously we know about, like, The Last of Us remake. We know about, and what do we know about, actually? Because, like, I feel like, actually, we don't actually know that much. For sure. Like, we know like, there's Uncharted. Oh, the fucking mules took it. That's why it's all the way down here. But yeah, we know that there's an Uncharted game in development. We know... I think we know nothing about that Uncharted game. Like, we don't know what it is, really. We know Ben Studios is working on a new IP. After they have been assigned to working on Last of Us remake and said fuck that. Yeah, like there actually isn't that much. Like, I mean, even those things, those are technically rumors. Like, there's pretty much nothing really confirmed outside of Horizon, God of War, and Gran Turismo, right? Oh, and the new IP from Bend. Oh, and also the what was it? That new studio that's working with Sony. Okay. Hey, we're almost done. I mean, we're actually not, because like chapter 14 technically is traveling from there to there, but like pretty much like this is the last like main bit of traveling within the game. And again, we do have a boss battle coming up. And it's not even really a boss battle. Like, it's kind of weird how it's constructed, where it's like, it is, I mean, it is a boss battle, but it's like, it's not really, like, brought up as a boss battle. It's like, it's there. It's like, you have to fight it, but, like, there's no real, like, story-based thing around it. Like, it's not like the Higgs boss battle from the end of episode 9, where it's like, again, obviously, like, a lot of story is set up in, or is, like, a lot of story is, whatever, like, it's been set up within the story up until that point. Well, like here, it's just like a random fucking thing that happens in the open world, and you kill it, and you have to kill it before you move on. Yeah, there's been a surge of licensed games. It's kind of weird though, because it's like, it's obviously different than what it used to be. Where like, I mean, if you like look at like PS2 era or stuff, like almost like there were so many licensed games, like pretty much like every movie that was coming out that had any sort of relation to like young adults or kids or other would get its own video game, and like that pretty much like stopped at the beginning of like the PS4 generation. I feel like that's kind of where they were like, they're not profitable anymore. Like I feel like 2013 sort of time, that kind of just stopped. But yeah, it feels like it's kind of coming back now. Though, still not to that degree where, like, everything is getting a game. Okay, here's the fight, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe not. We'll see. It's a massive BT thing. This feels like just a random BT encounter, so this might not be the fight. Yeah, that's not it. Yeah, so that was just a random encounter. Again, there should be one right in front of the city. Yeah, I think this is the setup for that. We're 2 hours into the stream right now. That's insane. Considering like we've pretty much done nothing except for just walk across the map. Alright, here it is, I believe. But yeah, I mean, like, Sony, like, supposedly Sony's been doing their work with third parties and trying to get exclusives. And, like, obviously, like, we know a lot of Square stuff. Final Fantasy VII Remake. Okay. Forspoken, Final Fantasy 16, like, those are all PS4 exclusives. Or PlayStation exclusives. We have Babylon's Fall, that's PlayStation exclusive. Like, they've done their work with Square, for sure. Which is just exciting in its own right. And then, like, there's the rumors about BioShock is going to be PS4 exclusive, or PlayStation exclusive, which, to be fair, I mean, like, the new BioShock doesn't sound that good from what we've been hearing about it, but still, like, that's a pretty big get for them if they do get it. So it's like, in terms of that, I think they're doing a good job with third parties, but I just wish we knew more about their first party stuff right now. Which again, like, I'm sure we will by the end of this year, but it does feel like we're kind of in this weird lull period where we don't know much about what Sony's actually doing outside of, like, these rumors. Oh, here we go. Oh, do they actually have a cutscene? Okay. I thought it was just, like, randomly thrown in there. Oh, yeah, Hogwarts. Yeah, I forgot about that Hogwarts game. That looked really good when it was announced. Yeah, obviously we're all... yeah. Rowling's... I mean, she is what she is, but, like, I've never been the type of person that, like, just because the creator of something has done bad things, then you, like, completely, discredit anything that's associated with them. Like, I mean, like, if Jeff Probst, like, turned out to be, like, this massive rapist or something, it's like, I wouldn't hate Survivor because of that. like, obviously it would be a stain on the legacy of the thing, but it's like, I wouldn't, like, completely, like, okay, good, they do actually give you weapons here. But, yeah, I wouldn't, like, completely, stop following, Survivor because of that. Obviously, I mean, but then you would obviously assume that Jeff Probst would be fired and all that sort of stuff, but... And even then, like, with this, with J.K. Rowling, it's like, she's obviously not actually involved in the game. Like, yes, she's probably making royalties from it. Like, obviously you gotta factor that in. But it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's not something that I'm personally bothered by, like, I'm not gonna not play Hogwarts Legacy because, J.K. Rowling is, a lunatic. Should I even bother? Whatever. To be honest, this is a bigger fight than I thought it was. I did not remember this being this big of a fight. I just thought it was like a random thing that happened at the end here, but this is actually a pretty big scaled thing here, though. Again, playing on very easy kind of ruins the point of it, where like we're like pretty much like killing this thing pretty quickly. We just need it to appear one more time. We should be able to kill it that time. Okay, cool. I mean, and to be fair though, I mean, like, obviously, like with Ubisoft, like I've been talking recently about how like I don't care about a lot of Ubisoft stuff in relation to a lot of the sexual assault stuff coming out with them, but like I feel like that was also like obviously while that's really bad and I don't really want to support them because of that, it's also like I just don't like how Ubisoft is run just in general before that, and I think like the rape stuff is like the final straw when it comes to that sort of stuff, where it's like at this point it's like I really don't give a shit. Like I do think you can separate the artists from the piece of art that they make. I mean, Assassin's Creed Revelations, I just made again 6,000 word retrospective when the game director of that game is this guy that is one of the biggest culprits at Ubisoft, and this guy that like supposedly was like licking women's faces at parties and like this really like fucked up stuff, and like I don't know. Like, just because, like, the creative director of that game is a fucking lunatic and whatever, I'm not gonna, not talk about a game that I do love. So, I don't know. Yeah, like, there's obviously other people involved in this stuff, too. It's like, it's not, and I feel like with Hogwarts is even a bigger case where, like, obviously J.K. Rowling has pretty much nothing to do with the actual game outside of she just created the property, the franchise that the game is set in, and she is probably getting royalties, but like she's not actually within the production team of the game. She's not consulting or anything. Like she's merely just a figurehead for the franchise. Like it's probably even worse for like something like AC Revelations, where like Alex Amancio is literally the creative director of the game, and technically by like crediting a lot of what the game does, you're crediting him in this guy who is this mad, like this, I don't remember the exact allegation. I don't remember if he technically got rape allegations, but like definitely sexual assault, definitely sexual harassment. That is not obviously something I support, but I'm still not gonna completely dismiss Revelations as a game because of that. This is where we're going, right? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we're going to this. Okay. Well, either way, this is it. This is the final, like, major order in the game. After this, it's a lot of story. We're probably going to get a good, like, hour's worth of story coming up. And then we have that final mission that I was talking about, where it's just walking to the incinerator. But that's pretty much the game. I mean, we pretty much got the difficult parts of the game done. It should be pretty simple from this point forward.
That was close.
Yeah, I think another example is like, again, like within film, it's like, and to be fair though, it's like I haven't like recently been a fan of his, but like I used to be a big Woody Allen fan in terms of his movies. I used to love, like, again, when I was really into film, I used to, like, I do love a lot of Woody Allen movies, but like, and like at the time, obviously there was, like, even at the time, like now obviously a lot more has come out about weird stuff with him, but even at the time, like, he married his adopted daughter and all that stuff, and that's really fucking weird. But like I didn't like not like his stuff just because he's a fucking lunatic and he is this like a weirdo. Though I'll be honest, like I do feel like if I were to watch a Woody Allen movie now, I would feel a bit icky about it, just because like I do feel like Woody Allen and his movies are so connected to him, and like there's a lot of like themes that are within his films that like now, like knowing in context behind who he is as a person, it would feel really weird. But anyway. Yeah, I mean, your opinions on Mass Effect? That's my opinion. I like the world of it so far, though. I'm not great at the combat, and the Mako sucks. Yeah, combat's not great. The Mako sucks, and it's funny. You're playing the Legendary Edition, so you're playing the better version of it. It used to suck even more. Like they did improve like the controls of it. They did add boosts and stuff to it, which were not there in the original. Like if you use the boost that accelerates, like I forgot what button it is, but like they did add that stuff to this remaster that wasn't in the original game. So like they made it better, and it's still shit. Like I still hate it. Yeah, it used to be worse. Like and like to be fair, like within the main story, it's not that bad because like you don't actually do it you don't use it that much through the main story, but through doing the side content, you use it so much, and it's just not fun to play through those sections.
But now the whole team is together again.
Yeah, but yeah, the world is incredible in Mass Effect, and that's like really the main. Like what they're able to do with world building in Mass Effect is something that I don't think you really see in gaming, even after. Like I can't think of a game with as complex of a world as Mass Effect, where like there's all these different species that have these very complex backgrounds and all these different sort of relations between them that you try to piece together. And you end up, like, within the course of Mass Effects 2 and 3, you end up dealing with a lot of the dynamics between these races, and yeah, it really is great. I do feel like Mass Effect 1 is the weakest, for sure, of the three, for me. But even then, like, there's still a lot of, like, Mass Effect 1 is a great setup for what they end up doing in 2 and 3, but, I don't feel like it's aged particularly well.
Sam made it.
Hungry.
And again, I'll be writing my retrospective of it tomorrow, probably. Like, I wrote the intro to it already, but I'll probably be writing the retrospective. Even though I'm not gonna, again, it's not coming out until January. But it's like I just finished playing it, so it's like I feel like I might as well write the script now. Which, beginning of next year, that's like the first video game series I want to do for next year's Mass Effect. So do Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, Andromeda within the first 3 months of next year.
Anyway, clock's ticking. Am I right?
plans like Mass Effect 1 in January, Mass Effect 2 in February, and then beginning of March is the 10-year anniversary of Mass Effect 3, and then the like middle of March is the 5-year anniversary of Mass Effect Andromeda. So like you can try to get both those videos out within that month.
In my own search for Amelie's Beach, I have come to realize something extraordinary.
Yeah, I'm doing Paragon for my first playthrough. I do want to replay it and do Renegade.
Would appear to exist on a higher plane than ours. I can walk the beach.
Yeah, like I remember Renegade's pretty fun though. I do think it's funny. Like I feel like first playthrough you probably do want to do Paragon, especially if you want to get the better ending. Like Mass Effect 2 in particular. Going Renegade can cause some major effects with the transition between 2 to 3. So I do feel like for 2 in particular, it's better to go Paragon on your first playthrough. But Renegade is fun though. There's a lot of fun moments from playing Renegade. I've never done Mass Effect 1 Renegade though, which I would be interested in replaying that on Renegade. But yeah, 2 and 3 I've done Renegade on.
You may be able to travel against the flow and reach her, but having done so, if she does not wish.
And I also feel like, yeah, like when you're first playthrough, you want to get more immersed in the world and the story and all that stuff. I do feel like Paragon is the better way to go there.
I don't think it was any different from what happened to you. I didn't get out because I wanted to. I was forced out, repatriated, if you will, by her.
Forced out? Why?
This is only a theory.
Yeah, I am currently in the middle of Mass Effect 2 myself. Obviously, I finished Mass Effect 1. That's why I'm doing the retrospective of that. 2, I am kind of halfway. I am halfway through the main story, but there's so much side content to do in that game, and so much of the main game, I won't talk about it because of spoilers, but so much of the main game of 2 is optional. Like, it's weird to say that, but like to get the best ending for Mass Effect 2, you need to do a lot of stuff that isn't 100% necessary. Like there are like essentially these loyalty missions within the game, these missions to get your crew to be
I doubt even you can
have higher loyalty with you. You need to do those missions in order to get the better endings in the game.
You'll have to kill her.
But like they're technically optional. Like, even though they're listed as main quests, like you can technically finish the game without doing those, just that you wouldn't get a good ending. So
forever.
yeah, I really love how Mass Effect 2 is designed, where like so much of that game is optional. But obviously, like how much you do ends up affecting what outcome you get, which obviously matters when you transfer over your save from 2 to 3. And I do think, again, like on your first playthrough, I would recommend trying to keep as many people alive as possible. I think that really makes the obviously the overall continuity of the series feel a lot more I don't know what word I was going for there, but feel like by the time you get to Mass Effect 3, like there's obviously choices for Mass Effect 1 and 2 that do matter a lot by that point. It makes it feel like a grander overall narrative. It makes it feel like your choices actually mattered.
Build something better, a new lease on life, at least for a little bit. Well, I can think of one woman who made the most of a chance like that. Nothing lasts forever, not even the world. But we gotta keep it going as long as we can, right?
Though, I mean, if you end up playing the game and like a character dies, then it kind of is what it is. Like, I mean, there is
Thought you didn't like having to handle things.
There's some unavoidable stuff. There's definitely some things that probably will just take a while to undo. Like, it's like at the end of the day, it's like if you do have a character die, like just continue on anyway.
I was broken. But somewhere along the way, I started
I wouldn't say
changing.
like stop, like
Started meeting
go
people
back and redo everything so until you
get
get everyone to survive. Like, it's just not worth it. But
people that put their faith in tomorrow and in me.
I do feel like it overall leads to the
So I gotta deliver.
to the more fulfilling experience if you can get everyone to be alive by the time of Mass Effect 3 and have all those arcs like come together and conclude properly. Again, like, we're in a big string of cutscenes at this point.
Take care of
this is gonna take a while.
Find a working still mother east of Port Knot City. Kid's done enough. No more.
All right. I'll do my best to nurse our little one back to health.
Again, on my own time, the plan right now is obviously, like, when it comes to playing games, still Mass Effect 2, 3. I would love to replay them, do that Renegade playthrough. I just probably don't have time to do it right away. I might actually end up streaming it down the road. I think that might be the approach I take. Because, like, at the end of the day, I don't need that footage of a Renegade playthrough. Like, it would be cool to have it, but, like, I don't need it. So I might stream it down the road. It won't be for a while anyway, if that is the case, but maybe that's what I'll do.
Reach for her, Sam.
Actually, maybe before I play Andromeda, maybe that's what I'll do, is do the Renegade stream of the first 3 games. I don't know. Either way. That, and then still going to play Nier Replicant, and then Nier Automata. And what's after that? I actually don't even know anymore. Whatever, I kind of lost track. To be honest, it's like kind of having like 2 different like streams of like what games I'm playing. Like, it kind of makes it harder to remember like what I'm supposed to be playing when. But whatever. Because, like, obviously, like, I have a set of games I'm playing on stream, while, like, I'm also, like, having other games I'm playing, like, on my own. So it's, like, it's kind of, like, 2 different paths of games to keep track of. But either way, I mean, like, I'm not going to get around to finishing Nier for a while, I wouldn't think. Like, considering Mass Effect 1 is, like, a relatively short game, and it still took me, like, 2 weeks. Like, to finish 2 and 3, and then, play Nier Replicant, Nier Automata. It's like, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, I guess it depends on how bad I feel. There's always one character in a David Cage game Until Dawn where I reloaded to save a character. Yeah, like, I don't think there's much of that in Mass Effect 1, where, like, it's, like, super easy. Like, I think there's one instance where you might be able to do that, but, I would say with Mass Effect 1, I would say probably just finish it. I mean, like, no matter what the outcome is. By 2, I think by 2 you can definitely do things. Like, 2, there's a lot of things you can do before the end game to try to save some people. But I think with the first game, I think you kind of gotta let it go. And then by 3, like, all of it doesn't really matter because it's like everything's like concluding by that point. It's like obviously 3 is the end of the trilogy, so it's like yeah, I would say with Mass Effect 1, there's not much to really do. But I feel like there's one instance where I feel like you'll probably know when it is, where it's a pretty blatant point where, like, this person could live or die, and your dialogue options do determine that. Alright, and as I said, this is episode 13. It's us on the beach the entire time. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of just walking and doing nothing, if I remember right. I remember that there was a point where, like, I literally walked around for, like, 15 minutes with, like, nothing happening. And I was, like, waiting for something. I don't remember exactly what it was at this point. But, I have a feeling this will be a lot of waiting. But, oh well. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, too. I really yeah, of the squad in Mass Effect 1, I think everyone's pretty likable except for Kaidan. Like, Kaidan's pretty bland. And actually, like, there's certain character things I just completely forgot about with Mass Effect 1. Like, Mass Effect 1 is a game that, again, I've only played, I think, twice before this replay here. And, one of those times I didn't even finish the game. Like, I got, like, part of the way through and I was like, hey, I'm bored. I'm not going to do this. And then I revisited it later. So it's like, I've really only, like, played it all the way through, like, on my own once. Like, I've watched Let's Plays and stuff of it here and there, but it's like, Mass Effect 1, there was, like, a lot that I just, like, kind of forgot about when replaying it. Oh, you're playing female Shepard. Okay. Yeah, like, I that's something I did somewhat recently is because there's a character in Mass Effect 2 that I remember being, like, kind of unpopular, even though I personally like him. So I was like, okay, well, let's look up a ranking of all the companions within the Mass Effect series. And I just wanted to see what, like, the general consensus sort of was, and yeah, Kaidan's always at the bottom. Like, he's always, like, in the bottom few spots. He's pretty boring. Mind you, so is the other character that I'm talking about from Mass Effect 2 that I personally like, but I mean, to be fair, he's just not given that much to really do. But whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do on my Renegade playthroughs, play as female Shep. I'm playing as male Shepard on my original one.
You still don't know who I am, do you?
Who are you?
Sam. I knew you'd come back. Sam, listen to me.
Yeah, the Mass Effect 1 crew, though, is really strong. I think, like, out of the entire series, I think Mass Effect 1's crew is, like, probably the best overall. In, like, quality. Again, like, I think Kaidan's, like, the only, like, kind of dud there. Well, like, I feel like when you get to Mass Effect 2 and 3, it's like, Mass Effect 2 has a much bigger squad, but it's like, there's, like, a couple, like, kind of iffy ones there, like, a couple not as interesting as the others, even though the majority of them are very strong, but, like, they're, like, one or two that are, like, not nearly as strong. And you get the 3 where it's like, 3's the squad's smaller again, but, like, there's some duds in there. Like, there's some there that are not super interesting. So I do feel like 1 is probably the one that has the most, like, overall, like, best squad.
Where's Amelie?
Though, to be honest, I think Mass Effect 1 doesn't utilize them as much as I would like them to. Where I think a lot of the characters are better within the context of the Mass Effect series than they are within the actual first game.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Yeah, Garrus, Rex, Tali are good.
Amelie,
Then what?
a part of me.
Yeah, I don't want to talk too much to avoid spoilers, but
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions. Listen.
yeah, you'll definitely be seeing more of those characters moving forward. Like, Garrus is pretty universally looked at as the best squad member in the series. Like, pretty much you look at any list, Garrus is number one. And Tali is pretty high up there, too.
What I am is an extinction entity. So, knowing what you know now, you have two choices.
I forgot, is there any gameplay involved with this? I really don't remember. I don't feel like there is, but it might throw me off.
But no, it's not one of them. Killing you would be a terrible mistake.
Yeah, Ashley is a character, though, that it kind of surprised. Like, I forgot so much of what Ashley does in Mass Effect 1, where
The last Stranding has already begun.
like, in my original playthroughs of the game, I did romance Ashley, because, I mean, I was a horny kid and Ashley's main female character within it, but, like, human character. But, I think in retrospect, like, Ashley does not come off as super likable in Mass Effect 1.
Consumed by an explosion. A big bang. So, that brings us to your first choice. Do nothing. Stay here with me and bear witness to the very end.
Just watch it burn.
Together.
Is he really short, or is it just like she's on a higher elevation? Okay, so you do have Liara. Yeah, Liara's another one of like the more popular squad members. That's what, like, I didn't want to mention Liara just in case you hadn't gotten her yet. But yeah, Liara's another one of the more popular ones. Though
you brought people and their beaches together, integrating them into a greater.
yeah, I feel like she's one of these that like I ideally would have liked. I'm really like all of the characters in Mass Effect 1. I feel like I wish they did more with them in Mass Effect 1.
The very beach where
like, obviously you can have the conversations with them on Normandy, and I feel like that's a lot of where their character stuff comes from. But like, I feel like a lot of those characters, like outside of those conversations that you have them on Normandy, like they don't really do much with a lot of them within like the course of the main missions themselves.
You might just prevent the last Stranding, and mankind will live to die another day.
Which, I mean, to be fair, actually, now I think about it, Mass Effect 2 doesn't either. But like, at least Mass Effect 2 is like pretty much all about your relationship with your squad and you managing that. So like, it kind of makes it better in that sense. Where like in Mass Effect 1, it's like, it's more so this more streamlined, like sci-fi action adventure sort of thing. Or like your relationship with your squad members aren't as important.
Stop the inevitable. The sixth extinction will happen either today or tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with Ashley. It's like, I did not remember her being so like xenophobic in the game. Like
or you can struggle in vain.
Like, that was really jarring to me. Like, I really did not remember that, because there's like certain actions that like don't really go along with that by the time of Mass Effect, like in future games. So it's like, that was really jarring to me. Like, when I was playing it, and like all of a sudden she's like talking about how much she hates aliens and everything.
You brought the world together. You have the right to decide. Pull the rope or cut the noose. But whatever you do, don't hesitate. I'm ready, Sam Strand. Make your choice.
But wait. I don't know what to do.
Sure you do.
Trying to bond with Joker, and I feel like I keep upsetting him. Joker's not really a like, I mean, he's not. Well, I mean, I guess in Mass Effect 1, he's just like kind of like the other characters. You can talk to him, whatever. I think that's what you're supposed to do, right? It's like not kill her.
I'm here for you. Always. Like you were for me.
But yeah, like in Mass Effect, well, yeah, kind of tough to talk about. I feel like I'm accidentally spoiling things too. Like it's tough to talk about the series without spoiling little things here and there. But
Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares.
yeah, Joker's like not really like your relationship with Joker is kind of set in stone. Like it's not really a thing determined by your decisions in the game. Unlike it is with a lot of the other characters.
You'll have to stop me. You are the only one who can.
Like, we're pretty much, no matter what you do, you kind of have the same relationship with Joker throughout.
I remember. You knew. You always knew.
I did and I didn't.
It's kind of funny, like, I remember when I first played this, I was, like, riveted the entire end game of this game. Right now, I don't really care that much. Despite me having put, like, almost 30 hours into this replay here. It's so weird how, like, whenever I see the name Joker, too, now, I think of Persona 5. Like, when you posted about Joker right there, it's like, I was, like, looking at it, I was like, why are you talking about Persona 5? It's like, oh, yeah, there's a fucking Joker in Mass Effect.
I am a single point. Which is why all I could do was just show you the choices and let you decide.
Our nightmares are your dreams.
You found the common thread, the strand that links them together. And you did that the only way possible. To live life one day at a time.
It's really mind-blowing to me that we're getting a director's cut of Death Stranding. It's like, how is this not already the director's cut? It's like, what is there to add to this game? This game's already like 30 hours when it shouldn't be. It's like, why are you adding more?
A gun won't help you here. But it still has a role to play. It was the bonds between people that brought the world together. And if that is what matters most to you, then I will stay here on this beach. And I will shut myself in and the rest of you out.
Shut yourself in, come on.
Once the last stranding starts, it can't be stopped. I can't go with you. All I can do is try to spare you the worst.
But yeah, BBAU is also on tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to also watch that. Which might take some time away from the Mass Effect. Again, ideally, I finish the Mass Effect retrospective, the writing of it tomorrow, just get it done in one day, but it's not a guarantee. And to be honest, though, I think I can do it just because, like, it shouldn't be that long of a script. Like, it shouldn't be that long of a video just in general. Like, I'll be surprised if it ends up being like more than like a 20-minute video or something. Like, it should be relatively short.
My job. None of this would have happened.
Hopefully I can get it done tomorrow. Why couldn't you just make it DLC?
I couldn't take it anymore. I got so tired
like,
of waiting, and
I don't know how they're actually going to approach director's cut. Like, do we know if it's going to be like a free upgrade to PS5 or not? I don't think we've heard, have we? Because if it's like a free upgrade, then that's fine, whatever. Like, it's essentially just free DLC at that point. If it's not a free upgrade, then
and the others came together.
It will be kind of weird. Like, I guess we'll just have to see how it is. Like, if it's something you're forced to do in the middle of the director's cut, or if it's like an optional sort of thing. Like if you can, like when you play the director's cut on PS5, like is it going to be like Persona 5 Royal essentially, where like you're forced to do the Royal sections even though you're not going for the Royal content? Because like on Persona 5 Royal, it's like even if you're not going for that third semester, you still have to deal with Maruki's introduction and Kasumi's introduction, all that sort of stuff. While
And if I have to pay the price,
obviously that being like different from the original game, where in the original game they're not even included in that. So like I wonder if that's gonna be a similar thing with Death Stranding Director's Cut, where like there might be like new storylines that you're forced to like interact with and everything through that game, and like it essentially makes it a new game. Or if it's going to be like optional things that that you can still play the original Death Stranding release if you want to. I don't know. Which, by the way, I've really thought about redoing my Persona 5 retrospective. Because I made a Persona 5 retrospective like at the end of last year. I played Persona 5 Royal, and at the end of that, I made a Persona 5 retrospective where I was like, okay, well, I might as well just do it now because like I know I'm going to do a 5-year retrospective, which is this September. So I was like, I might as well make it now. I made the video. To be honest, in retrospect, probably would have put more time into it than I did because it was only a 30-minute retrospective on a game that probably deserves more than that. But at the end, I do talk about Royal very briefly, and I'm pretty negative on it, if I'm being honest. Like, I think I come off as negative. Like, in reality, like, when I wrote the thing and everything, I wasn't that negative on it, but I think when I watched the ending of that video, like, I feel like I come off as very negative on Royal. And I don't mean to be that way. So I'm kind of thinking, like, should I just redo it? Like, it feels weird to me that, like, I'm going to come off as so negative on it. And also, in a way, like, I kind of want to make a separate video on Royal. Like, I feel like there's enough within Royal that it's actually worth doing, like, an extra video on. But I don't know. I might not. What am I doing right now? I think this is the part that I was talking about, where, like, you're just waiting for a lot of it. Where, like, you're just walking around waiting for something to happen. Oh, yeah, this is where, like, we get the credits and everything, too, right? I'm pretty sure that's what happens here. Even though, again, it's not the end of the fucking game. Because that's what this game does. Like, in, like, chapter 9, like, if you look at, like, how the game is set up and, like, the stories and everything, episode 9 should have been the end. Like, you defeat Higgs, you, like, while you don't really conclude, like, the Unger storyline and stuff, it's, like, episode 9 feels like the ending of what the game is setting up. Like, where you find, I forgot how you pronounce his name already. Whatever. Like, you essentially, it wraps up the major conflict within the game, but then it just, like, kind of, like, spins off into another thing here. Where, like, they spend another 5 chapters afterwards, just wasting a whole bunch of time. Either way. It would be weird if Royal didn't do that, though, and all. Yeah, I get why Royal does it. It's just that it is something that does annoy me. Like, if I were to play Royal and, like, not go, like, essentially, like, if I were to go play Royal, like, I want to play, like, if I were to want to play the original Persona 5 story, but have the Royal improvements in terms of the gameplay, I wouldn't be able to really do that because I would need to sit through Kasumi and Maruki's stuff. And, like, that's the things that, like, I mentioned in the retrospective that, like, again, like, I think comes off as very negative, even though, like, at the end of the day, it's a very minor complaint. But I think I focus too much on talking about it, that it makes it feel like I'm, like, super negative on Royal, when I actually really like Royal. I just don't like that little aspect of it. Okay, that happened a lot quicker than I remembered. Unless there's more after this. Yeah, like, I also, yeah, it is tradition for Persona to be doing that. Because, yeah, Persona 5 Gold, Persona 4 Gold, and I believe Persona 3 FES, right? They did the same thing.
Quiet, and I'll tell you. There is no time for questions.
Is this happening quicker than last time, or?
When you were young, you used to have bad dreams. You cried about them all the time. The truth is,
Yeah, like, it kind of just makes it into a new game, though. Like, not really a new game, but, like, adds, like, stuff to it to where... Like, I wish you could play... Like, I wish it gave you the option to play the original Persona 5 if you wanted to. But they just don't give you that option, really. Was FE... Okay, it was different in that game. Okay. Yeah, I've never played it, so I don't know. I just assumed it was the same as Royal and Golden.
at first I didn't understand what I was seeing.
To be honest, I've never played Golden either. I've only played the original version of Persona 4, and even then, like, I barely played it, so...
Dreams of death and destruction, of a massive extinction to come.
That is something I would like. I would love a PS4 port of Golden. I'll definitely play that.
To bring about the last Stranding, as I have today.
Yeah, I think in retrospect, I would have liked to do, with Persona 5 what I did with, like, Yakuza and what I'm going to do with Mass Effect, where, like, I do kind of a series of videos about Persona 5 related things. But that idea didn't really come to my mind until afterwards. So it's like I already made the Persona 5 retrospective. But like now, if I were to do it now, I would do Persona 5 retrospective, probably a Royal retrospective, or maybe like a video about Royal. Obviously, I did the review of Strikers, which again I've recorded at this point, but I haven't edited or anything. I don't know when it'll come out. And then at that point, like, I could do a video about the anime, which I would like to do. I've never watched the anime. I've watched like clips, and I hear it's bad, but like I would like to watch it and talk about it. And then also the dancing game would be funny to talk about. I don't know if it deserves its own video. I guess I would probably mix that with like some other video, but still. I guess it would be actually more similar to how I approached Final Fantasy 15, where like at this point I'm doing a main game retrospective and then I'm doing a retrospective of the transmedia. Which, by the way, I still have not bothered starting the process on that. Even though I've already written the script for the main game one. Yeah, I hear the 4 is a lot of people's favorites. Okay, you like 3 more? Okay. Yeah, 3, 4, 5 are... Well, I mean, obviously I've played 5, but 3 and 4 are the 2 that I would be really interested in playing at this point. 1 and 2 just feel like radically different games, to where like I don't even know if I would like 1 and 2 if I were to play them. Like I would be obviously be willing to try them out, but I just don't know if they would be for me. 4's dancing game actually had a plot. Okay. This 5's? Like I own it. I never played it. I doubt it does, but like that'd be interesting if it does have a like an entire story based around it.
Somehow, the two of us managed to coexist.
So I'm trying to move around a bit here. I'm not really in the most comfortable position. Oh, whatever.
Bridget's body got older, while the beach kept Amelie's the same.
Oh my god, we're almost 3 hours in this stream. I mean, actually, we are kind of close to the end, though, aren't we? Like, I mean, I guess, like, there's probably, what, like 15, 20 minutes of this chapter, and then the final chapter, like... Well, I mean, I guess there's a lot of story stuff involved, but, like, the actual mission only takes, like, 10 minutes, so... We should be done within, like, an hour... Yeah, probably around an hour.
French for soul.
Again, like, the explaining of the name.
The soul that's a lie. There was no Amelie. Only me and the beach. I thought it was a curse in the beginning. But later, I started thinking.
Again, this is something I remember. Yeah, like I feel like I forgot a lot of the story stuff in this game. But like this twist was something I remembered. Like I remembered like pretty much all of this chapter I remembered. 3 and 5 dancing game is just bonding. There's a narrative that implies the respective Velvet Room attendants are trying to prove which team is better. Okay, I'll probably play it at some point. I own it. I mean, like, I bought it with the intention of playing it at some point. I don't know if it deserves a video, though. And if it does, like, if I do, it'll be, like, probably, like, just a minor thing I talk about. I doubt I'll make, like, a full-blown retrospective on it. That would be interesting to play. Can I not? Okay. I want to see if I could double jump, but no, I guess I can't. Yeah, so, yeah, tomorrow is Capcom. Capcom should have an event tomorrow. I don't know what they're going to show. Again, like, we know about things that are... Like, we know essentially Capcom's entire, like, roster for the next, like, 5 years or whatever of every game that supposedly is coming out until, like, 2025 or something like that. But I don't know how much they're actually going to show tomorrow. For all I know, it's just, like one game and that's it. Like, kind of like what Warner Brothers ended up being today. Or, like, Warner Brothers did an event just for Back 4 Blood or whatever that game's called, the Left 4 Dead thing. Spiritual successor, so it's like maybe Capcom does the same thing. I like to try 1 and 2 sometimes. Is that really a thing? Hitler wearing sunglasses? Yeah, what is Japan's, like, obsession with Hitler? Like, why is, like, a lot of, like, anime things, like, have, like, Hitler-related things? I mean, I guess, like, Japan... Well, Japan was allied with Germany, right? During World War II? I don't know, whatever.
I realized the beach was connected to the world of the dead.
Again, this is a lot of Chapter 13. It's literally just walking around the beach and then you get story stuff here and there.
Including those of every organism that had ever lived. 4.6 billion years of biological history. A history that might even stretch back to the creation of the universe. The chiral network and everything that followed was born from my pursuit of that knowledge.
Yeah, I would like to play Nocturne as well. That Nocturne remaster came out not too long ago. Once that drops in price, I'll probably buy that and try to give it a shot at some point. Yeah, I've pretty much never played a Mega 10 game. Like, I own Nocturne on PS2, and, like, I popped it in for, like, 30 minutes, I think, and just never went back to it. I would like to give it a legitimate shot. And, like, it's a similar thing with Persona 4, where, again, I've played Persona 4, but never really took it too seriously, and I would like it to take it a lot more seriously now. And I still own it. Again, I still have the PS... Like, I talked about this, like, already. I used to collect games. It's like, I still own a lot of it. Especially a lot of the stuff that, like, I'm interested in still. Like, I have an entire shelf of stuff that I need to get rid of, though.
What was the reason for the previous 5 mass extinctions? The answers to those...
Like, I do have a lot of my collection still, even though I should be getting rid of it. Or a lot of it. Like, I mean, like, that stuff I'll keep forever. Like, I have no intention of, like, why would I sell Persona 4? Like, I have no reason to sell Persona 4. And stuff like that, but it's like, there is definitely stuff that I should be getting rid of at this point. Like, just looking at, like, I have this shelf here of, like, stuff I need to get rid of. It's, like, a lot of just shit. Or, like, things I own other versions of. Yeah, like, I have 3 copies of Horizon Zero Dawn, by the way. Like, I do not need 3 copies of Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, a lot of sports, Super Nintendo box games. Like, don't need those. Like, there's a lot of stuff I just should be getting rid of already. Yeah, that's the thing about, like, some of these older RPGs and stuff. It's just, I don't know how much I'll like them, because, like, I just feel like I'll just get annoyed and just not even bother. Like, it just doesn't, like, interest me. Like, think about, like, these, like, Final Fantasy games that came out. or that got are getting remastered, kind of, whatever. That got announced. It's like, it's cool, but it's like, how much do I really want to play Final Fantasy 1 nowadays? Like, it just doesn't sound that fun. It's like these older RPGs like are just not really for me. Like I've talked about this in the past, where it's like I feel like with Japanese games, it's like I feel like a lot of older games, Japanese games, are things that I should be interested in, but because of like the old school way of game development, it's not really a thing that I'm personally that interested in the modern day. But because like these Japanese games have kind of taken some elements from Western games and kind of become more like have gotten better like quality of life things, and just for the most part have not become as difficult. I feel like there are things that I typically or that I would typically like enjoy more. Like I mean things like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where it's like I feel like that's a game that if it was the old school style of gameplay, like maybe I wouldn't like nearly as much, but because it's like been more modernized nowadays, this game I do really like. And like Kingdom Hearts, like looking back at it, like Kingdom Hearts 1, where like I don't like Kingdom Hearts 1 that much. Like as a game, like I just don't find it that fun of a game. But like when we jump to Kingdom Hearts 3, I really like Kingdom Hearts 3 as a game. And to be fair, I think that transition with Kingdom Hearts happened a lot earlier, where like I like Kingdom Hearts 2. I think Kingdom Hearts 2, outside the bullshit Roxas battle in the final mix or whatever, outside of that, I felt like Kingdom Hearts 2 is a very solid product overall too. And I didn't really have that many I didn't really have that many issues with it from a like a difficulty standpoint or anything like that. But Kingdom Hearts 1, though, it just annoyed the shit out of me. It's like, I just, like, and that's why, like, I don't feel like ever replaying Kingdom Hearts. Because, like, I just cannot imagine, like, trying to finish Kingdom Hearts 1 again. It's like, I don't care enough. Like, getting to the Anthem fight, it's like, I don't care. Yeah, that would be cool if they remade Kingdom Hearts 1. I would definitely give a remake a shot. But in the current state, like, I just don't care enough about Kingdom Hearts 1 to be finishing that game. But even then, like, I mean, it would be cool if they, like, remade it and, like, probably, like, added some stuff, like, maybe, like, tried to, connect the games a bit more, because, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 kind of feels like it's on its own separate island, where, you can clearly tell that they don't really have the full plan in place yet, while like from Rechain and 2 and stuff, like from that point, like you can tell they have a general sense of where they're going. But Kingdom Hearts 1, it's like I feel like it could blend in with the other games a bit better. Yeah, I never played Days. I never played, like, obviously I've watched the movie, quote unquote movie, that's on the collection, but I've never actually played the main game itself.
I pulled the trigger twice that day.
You know what, I'm just gonna, like, move. Again, like, I'm in a very uncomfortable position. Let's actually just get up here.
Sam. There you are.
Especially because we're not even playing the game at this point. It's just watching a whole bunch of bullshit. But yeah, I mean, I love 358 over 2 days, and from a narrative standpoint. But again, like, I can't really comment on the gameplay. Yeah, I was just talking with someone at work actually about Kingdom Hearts, about Recoded, talking about how Recoded, like, again, like, I've never played Recoded, but from what I've seen from the movie and stuff, it's pointless. Like, it's a really pointless game from a narrative perspective, Recoded. From like he played on the DS and everything, and loved it there. So it's getting, like, that's why, like, when I did that Kingdom Hearts ranking, like, that's why I, like, had this kind of massive disclaimer of, like, I'm ranking these things, but, like, I kind of have to rank, like, those games based off of their narrative significance over, like, how they are as games, because, like, I've never played them as games, and, like, without adding those, it also kind of makes it, like, lesser, like, a lesser ranking. And like, to be fair, like, I could have like went out and bought the DS versions of Recoded and 358 over 2 days and like tried to play those before making the video. But like at that point, it's like, do I really care enough to be making the video once I have to put that much extra prep into doing it? So I don't know.
I am an extinction entity. It's my fate to lead our...
Yeah, that's the thing I do think I miss with the 348 over 2 days. Like, I know nothing about the Disney worlds in that game. Like, I don't know how they're handled or anything, really.
And dooms started spreading my nightmares to others throughout the world.
I feel like I tried to watch a Let's Play of 358 over 2 days, but just, like, never got around to actually watching much more than the first initial bits. By the way, also, like, I don't know what I'm gonna do about Yakuza Dead Souls. Because I talked about, like, I'm doing this Yakuza spin-off video at some point where, like, I'm going to talk about Judgment, I'm going to talk about Fist of the North Star, and I'm going to talk about Yakuza Dead Souls, the 3 Yakuza games that came out in the West here with, like, English localization thing. Which is, like, Judgment and Fist of the North Star are obviously very accessible. I have full access to those games. I own both of them. Like, I think for now I'm going to leave Lost Judgment on its own. I'm just going to make that its own video. Well, and to be fair, this video will be mostly focused around Judgment. Like, when I make the video, like, it's mostly going to be a Judgment video, and then, like, kind of just, like, a little bit about Fist of the North Star, a little bit about Yakuza Dead Souls, but I don't know what to do with Yakuza Dead Souls, because it's like, do I really want, like, because I don't own it, but it's like, the original PS3 version of the game is, like, from the US at least, is, like, $30 or something like that. It's like, do I really want to spend $30 to play Yakuza Dead Souls? I don't know. That doesn't feel worth it, but I don't know. Coded doesn't lose anything when made into a movie, though. Gameplay is interesting, but it's a bottom tier game. Yeah, I mean, I can assure you that narratively, I did not give a shit about Coded. It's so weird how this game does this, by the way. Again, like, we're getting credits and everything. And, like, again, this isn't the end of the game. It's like they keep on making you think it's the end of the game, but there's more and more and more. Actually, I forgot about that. They did the motion capture at Santa Monica. Okay, let's move around here. Alright. It is insane, actually, how much Sony helped with this game. That's why, I'm hoping Kojima's next game is also Sony. I mean, I feel like at this point it probably is, right? Because I feel like if it wasn't, we would have heard about it at this Microsoft conference. I don't know. If you look at this, like, list of voice actors, this is a pretty massive list. I mean, look at all these people, like Matthew Mercer, like all the big names in voice acting here. Matthew Mercer, Ray Chase, Elias, okay, yeah, whatever. Cissy Jones, Travis Willingham, Max Middleton, Liam O'Brien, Robbie Damon, Conan O'Brien. I forgot Conan O'Brien was in this. Jameson Price is in this? Yeah, this is a song that played in the original trailer, right? But again, this game never ends. It's like they make you think Chapter 9 is the end of the game, but then nope, there's 5 more chapters here to make you think this is the end of the game. There's still another chapter after this. Yeah, Kojima's a big get for Sony if they can keep him. Again, there were rumors earlier this year that Microsoft made a deal with him, but again, the fact that didn't come out at E3 here makes me think that's probably not true at this point. And also with the fact that Death Stranding Director's Cut is still a PS5 exclusive or whatever. Which, I mean, to be fair, I mean, that's more so on Sony's end with Death Stranding, but I feel like that probably leans into the fact that if he's not making a Sony exclusive, he's at least, like, still in Sony's good graces. And not in, like, he's not going to be teaming up with Microsoft. Again, like, this game, like, what, it was made on the Decima engine, which is Guerrilla's engine that they made Horizon Zero Dawn in. They used Sony Santa Monica to do the motion capture for the game. Obviously, it was massively funded by Sony, to the point where they got exclusivity on it. It's like, I mean, or at least console exclusivity. Because obviously, technically, it's on PC. Actually, even then, it was timed, right? Because like it didn't come out onto PC until months later, right? Until like 6 months later or something. Again, I'm definitely gonna have to take this out, right? Like, I'm definitely gonna get a copyright claim for this. But whatever. I don't really care. Again, like, I can't wait. Like, if we're gonna play, like, Tales from the Borderlands, I'm gonna get so many copyright claims on that game. Like, there's gonna be, like, I'm sure there's, like, so many games that, like, I plan on playing at some point, on this channel that, like, I'm definitely gonna get copyright claims. On YouTube, again, Twitch, it should be fine, which is, like, really, that's all that really matters. Like, who really cares beyond that? I really hate, by the way, I really hate how Twitch handles their copyright stuff, where, you get 3 strikes, you're out. Essentially, like, 3 strikes, your channel's deleted. Like, that's really extreme, isn't it? Which, I mean, too, for YouTube, has a similar sort of rule, but YouTube doesn't automatically strike you for any violation. Like, most violations turn to claims, and you can, for one, you can fight them, and even if you don't win, like, it's only monetization that's taken away from you on that particular video. It's not a, 3 claims your channel's deleted, like it is on Twitch, which is, like, kind of fucked. Oh, yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy too. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a ton. Even Guardians of the Galaxy Telltale. I mean, they did actually add a setting to that game though, where you can turn off licensed music. I'm sure they're gonna do the same thing on the Square game. Like, that would feel really weird to me if they didn't. Like, that's got to be a thing, right? And Life is Strange, same thing. Where it's gonna be like, I'm gonna play Life is Strange 1 at some point, right? And Before the Storm, probably, on stream at some point. It's like, those are definitely gonna be claims, for sure. Just, again, hopefully not to any extreme degree. But again, like, when it comes to, like, YouTube, it doesn't really matter that much, because, like, one, you can mute it, which is fine. Like, it's only like 2 minutes of a 4-hour stream. But also, it's like, even if that doesn't work out, it's like, it's monetization on a stream that, like, I don't even, like, I don't have monetization on that channel. Like, it doesn't matter, really, at the end of the day. And, like, I don't see me getting monetization on that channel. Like, because to get monetization on YouTube, you need a lot. Like, you need 1,000 subscribers. Well, not a lot in the grand scheme of things, but a lot, like, in terms of, like, as a starting point. You need 1,000 subscribers. You need 4,000 watch hours, I think it is. There we go. Again, the entire thing just faking you out, that's the end of the game. Which is, like, again, not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Like, my channel does, like, I easily get 4,000 watch hours from just the current state of the channel. Like, naturally, if I didn't release anything, I would get 4,000 watch hours. Easy. Like, it's nothing. But for the VOD channel, it's like, I don't see that happening. Like, it's not happening. So, it's like, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. I'm never getting monetization on the VOD channel, so doesn't really matter, but I try to keep it copyright free as much as possible. Oh, I think this is the section I remember I just walked around for forever because, like, I couldn't find her. Alright, so let's see how this goes. Mind you, I didn't have, like, a proper headset at that point, so hopefully, like, with the headset it's better. Actually, let's actually pay attention. I'm pretty sure she's by the shore. Well, I mean, I'm sure this is also a hint too, right?
We're coming, Sam. You ready, Raja?
Ready. Sam, I see him.
Okay. Blue.
There she is. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, I remember this being like really difficult last time. I can't believe we've been streaming for 3 hours. Like, this stream's kind of blown by, really.
Don't give up. You're still connected.
Okay, now that my headset's... Alright. Sorry, I gotta move things around here because my headset's kind of fucked because I was kind of wearing it in a way I normally don't. Which is like a proper... by the way, I have a massive fucking head. Which that sounds like a weird thing to really say, but I've always had trouble like with headphones and everything, that sort, or like with headsets, I should say, just because like I have a pretty big head, so they usually don't fit my head. So it's like to wear my headset properly, like it feels really fucking weird. So I don't typically have it on right most of the time. Like right now, and this is the way I normally have it, is I have the right one, I have the right one on, but then the left one's like kind of out a bit, just because like it feels very tight if I actually wear it properly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're about to get like 30 minutes of cutscenes. So yeah, because we still need to. There's a lot of Die Hardman stuff. We have the like essentially the wrapping up of the story, and then we have that final mission. Should be the last one of these. Oh, we still need to do the Unger stuff too. Shit, we actually have a decent amount more than. I completely forgot about the. Yeah, we never got the Unger stuff done. Yeah, so there's still that. There's a section in the game that involves finding out what Unger's been up to, or what he's like his entire backstory is, which obviously I'm assuming is now. I forgot that we haven't done that yet, so we actually have a decent amount more than I thought. Yeah, this year doesn't seem to be that, like, it's gonna be that great of a year for gaming. Like, this definitely, I feel like it's gonna be, I don't know how many games I'm gonna be playing from this year for the 2021 year in gaming video, at least as of right now. Like, it might be a I think it'll definitely be a shorter list of games than 2020. In 2020 was pretty big. 2019 was like the main list was like, what, 15 games? I think I played a total of like 22, 23. I could see that being kind of the case with 2021.
Move forward as a people united. Today we come together to celebrate the birth of a new nation. A new nation for a new world. The United Cities of America. I once took an oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States. And though that proud republic may be no more, we remain. And so, as your president, I hereby swear.
Yeah, thank God, President Die Hardman is definitely going to be the best president you could have gotten.
Let there be no more walls between us, nor masks to hide who we are.
Yeah, I feel like AAA games definitely are lacking. I forgot I took off the mask here. But I feel like we're definitely lacking in AAA games this year. Which, again, should be fine because, like, next year should be jam-packed. But, like, this year, like, there's Horizon and Halo, right?
Where we can face one another. Where we can speak our minds and open our
I guess Far Cry, if you want to include that, as, like, something to be excited about. But again, I feel like for me, like, in terms of, like, games I'm looking at as, like, Game of the Year quality, I only see Horizon. Like, I don't know what else there is that could be up there. And to be honest, like, 2019, coming in 2019, I saw nothing. And, like, obviously came out of that year with a Plague Tale. I mean, Plague Tale's good. I don't know if it's game of the year, but like it is really good. You had Death Stranding, which again I really liked at the time. You have Kingdom Hearts 3. Which again, coming into that year, I wasn't big into Kingdom. Like I hadn't played, hadn't done the Kingdom Hearts thing yet. So it's like things can surprise you, but like I don't know what this again. Like Nier Replicant, for all I know, could be like this mind-blowing experience. But again, like from what I've heard, it's from what I've heard, like Nier Automata is the better game of the two. So I don't know. We'll see.
President Bridget Strand and her daughter, Samantha America Strand.
Yeah, I feel like that is going to be the case next year. Yeah, I think next year, like outside of maybe Final Fantasy 16, I don't know what JRPGs there really are going to be next year. I think that's a big maybe on Final Fantasy 16. I guess Final Fantasy Origin if you want to include that, but these what like Final Fantasy 7 Remake 2, like that's probably 2023. I don't see a big Kingdom Hearts game coming out next year. Like maybe like a spin-off sort of game, but like if it's Kingdom Hearts 4, like that's definitely not coming out 2022.
There's another hero in this.
Yeah, I don't even know what else. I mean, to be fair, like most JRPGs like kind of go under the radar for me. Like they're not like things that like come straight to my mind in terms of like unless it's like the major ones like Persona and like Final Fantasy and that sort of thing.
The name is unimportant. You know who I mean. And for that unsung hero, I have a message. It was you who brought us together. You who made
wouldn't almost everyone know who he is? Like, cause everyone he's talking to is someone that was connected to this grid by him. It's like, isn't it dumb that they're like he's even bothering to try to keep this a secret of like who he is? Again, sorry if you're hearing any movement with the mic and everything.
She's gone.
Come on, wait. There's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, Scarlet Nexus I'm excited for. That's in a few weeks, right? Tales of the Arise, again, like that was something that was like not really on my radar. And then yeah, The World Ends With You, which is like, I don't know if, how I'm gonna approach that, because yeah, I've never played the original. I don't really have an easy way to play it right now. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with that.
Not what I think it is.
Yes. What could be more connected to Amelie's Beach than President Strand's umbilical cord?
I mean, I guess we could look at the list of 2021.
Unfortunately,
yeah, I'm not looking at I do feel like this is just gonna naturally have to be a weaker year.
We didn't know if that meant she dragged you into the great beyond or sent you to some other beach. We were really racking our brains. Hartman and Mama split up and started searching every beach you might feasibly have washed up on. We looked for a month with absolutely nothing to show for it.
A month on the outside. How long on the inside?
Trust me when I tell you, you don't.
So yeah, in terms of games that are I'm gonna try to play before 2021 year gaming. What do we got? Hitman 3. I'll try. I own Hitman 3 already, so I'll definitely play that.
Just when we were about to give up, Die Hardman reminded us about the revolver.
Disgaea 6 came out? I didn't even know that even came out. I would actually like to play the medium. I don't even remember how well it was received, but it did look cool. But again, it's Xbox exclusive though.
Able to see you from her vantage point on the other side. She informed Lockman via their connection, and Hartman confirmed
Ys 9 came out this year. I've never played an Ys game, but here they're good.
Slingshot Lou and me to your position. So we could rescue
Little Nightmares 2 I'll probably try to play. I don't own it yet, but it's already dropped in price so much. I'm sure I can pick it up before the end of the year and give it a shot. And I own the first game, and I would like to play it as well. So Little Nightmares 2 is probably a game I'll try to play.
From President Strand's DNA, they serve as a single knot that binds us all.
Again, I already played Persona 5 Strikers.
All of this would happen. Ironic, isn't it? The gun that set this whole mess in motion ends up being the key to saving you.
Amelie, she said it had another purpose.
Wow, this has really been like not the greatest year. Like I'm just scrolling through like what's already come, and it's like there's a lot of like just remakes or remasters and that sort of thing. I played these developers' other franchise, yeah, the Trials games or whatever they're called, Trails, whatever. I've heard of those games, and
It's about Cliff.
I heard that they're really good, but yeah, I never played them. Yes, Trails, right? Trials is the bike games.
Cliff was killed by a man.
Balin Wonderworld. Should I try to play that? Probably not, right? It Takes Two. I've played.
Former U.S. Special Forces. Quite good at it by all accounts. Later appointed as an aide to the president, who used him for most of her wet work. The records go on.
Probably won't bother with Outriders. Outerworld Soulstorm I would be interested in playing. I'm probably gonna wait for that to drop in price a good chunk, but I would like to play that.
Dear John,
Super Meat Boy Forever, again another one I would like to play it, but I'm not really like, it's not for sure. Again, Near Replicant I'll obviously play. Returnal, if I have a PS5 by the end of the year, I'll definitely try to add that to the list.
But don't say I didn't warn you.
Resident Evil Village, I'll play. I forgot about Resident Evil Village, if I'm being honest. I completely forgot that came out.
I don't trust him, but I'll work with him if that's what it takes. We'll talk later.
Yeah, I mean, just scrolling through. I'm up to June now, so I mean, like, we're pretty much at the end of what's already come out. I mean, what do I do with Intergrade? I didn't even think about that.
Expect you to forgive me.
It's like, do I include... Alright, let's actually... Again, like, this headset's really annoying me now. It's like, ever since I moved it keeps on falling off now.
I killed...
Trails is good, however, it's like Kingdom Hearts where every game is important and you should... Really? Is that really? Okay, I was thinking it was like a... I was thinking it was like a Kingdom... Or not Kingdom Hearts, a Final Fantasy situation.
But I didn't.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
I did it.
Yeah, I knew that a lot of them were on PSP. Like, I've known about the series for a while, but... Just never got around to playing it, but...
She was everything to me. Everything. No, I'm not...
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'll really try to get into it. I would like to play it, it's just that it's like, it feels like it's too big of a commitment.
Not a day's gone by when I haven't thought about it. Time didn't help.
Yo, like, what should I do with Intergrade, though?
Or the mask.
Or not Intergrade, what is the Yuffie DLC part of it? It's like, would I include, like, would that be on the list? Does that count as its own game? No, right? Like, it's just a DLC. It's like, I guess I won't put that on the list.
The captain.
Obviously, Ratchet and Clank I'll try to play if I have a PS5 by then.
You know what?
Which I should. Like, I should have a PS5 by the end of this, or at least I'm gonna try to.
Because he...
Okay, now we're on the games that aren't out yet, but Scarlet Nexus, I definitely want to play.
He brought my sorry ass back home every time.
Again, a lot of stuff that I'm just not really that interested in.
Loved him. As much as I loved her.
What a beautiful scene. Yeah, World Ends with You. I don't know how I'm going to approach that.
When he scared me
Little Devil Inside, that should be interesting. And probably want to wait for a price drop on, but definitely want to try to play. 12 minutes, again, I'll try to play that on PC if I can. Kenna should be good. Actually, I forgot about Kenna. Kenna might be a Game of the Year contender. Again, Psychonauts 2, I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to approach that. Yeah, I never was a big fan of the original. Or I never played much of the original, I should say. I enjoyed what I played of it, it's just I haven't played much of it. So it's like, I'll try Psychonauts 2 eventually. I just don't know if it'll be in time for the video for 2021 year in gaming. Like, it might fall into the Crash 4 sort of camp of things where, like, I didn't get around to playing Crash Bandicoot 4.
He remembered.
Riders Republic, I don't know why I want to do that. Again, just Ubisoft in general. It's like, I don't care. But, Riders Republic didn't look terrible from what was shown. It's just, whatever. Life is Strange, I'll play. Tales of the Arise, I don't know. Deathloop, no.
There is no atoning for what I've done.
Well, this is like really over the top, isn't it? Actually, I forgot how over the top this is. Lost Judgment, I'll play for sure. I'm still debating over whether or not to buy it at launch. Lost Judgment, I might. I think it's gonna be one of those where it's like it's not a guarantee though. I think it'll be one of those where I probably wait until closer to release and then I'll just see if like there's anything going on, and if there's nothing going on, then I'll buy it and play it right away. But if there is something going on, then I'll probably just hold off on it because it'll probably. I mean, like it'll probably drop in price.
Maybe this.
I mean, Yakuza 7, like a Dragon, dropped in price pretty quickly. But if I remember it, the original Judgment like kept its price for a while, so I don't know. I got Far Cry 6. I don't know. I'll probably play it, but it's like I don't really want to that much. But I feel like Far Cry 6 is one of those. Keeping consistent with the channel, it is something I would play. Oh, yeah, Monarch is something, right? Isn't Monarch the? Is that coming out this year? Isn't that the game that's by some of the original people behind Shin Megami Tensei? Which that'd be interesting if it is. I'll probably play Dark Pictures Anthology House of Ashes just because I've played the other ones. And again, I'm sure it'll drop in price really quick. Guardians of the Galaxy I'll play. Ghostwire Tokyo, I don't know. It's like, I don't think it's a game for me, but it's like I also feel like I probably should try to play it. Dying Light 2, I don't know. I haven't played the original. I'll try to play the original. I do own it. And it says Japanese release, so yeah, probably US. It's probably not coming till later.
Hey Sam. Been waiting.
And then the unscheduled games. What do we got? Got a lot of stuff I never heard of.
I was never truly alive. Not in this world, at least.
Wow, there's a lot of kind of blah games here.
Can't risk necrosis. The body can't stay here.
Digimon Survive? Is that still coming out this year? I don't know if I'm going to bother with it. I haven't played the other recent Digimon games. I do own all of them, and I planned on playing them. It's just I haven't gotten around to it. Evil Dead? I don't think I'm going to bother with that one.
And there are laws about that kind of thing.
Seems like a fun, from what we've seen, it seems like it's a fun game. It would be a fun game, but just haven't gotten around to it. Or I probably won't get around to it. Again, Horizon for sure. Definitely play Horizon. Oh yeah, Sherlock coming out this year? Yeah, that looks cool, that Chapter 1.
But the alternative is defying.
Yeah, I was watching a lot of gameplay of that the other day. It actually looks really good. For what it is, I mean, it being like an open world Sherlock game from a non AAA company. Jurassic World Evolution 2, maybe. Probably not though. I'll go out my way to get that one.
Before you leave, I'd like to check something quickly.
Which, by the way, I didn't even notice this until now, but my PS4 is really loud right now.
Cufflinks offline. In that state, there'd be nothing to stop you from removing them. If you did, the UCA wouldn't know where you were or how to find you.
Oh, Stray? Is that coming out this year? That should be interesting. I mean, obviously it's not going to be like a Game of the Year contender, but that should be interesting. The game where he plays the cat and everything.
To the network automatically. I trust you'll remember what I said.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, there isn't that much. I mean, there's probably like 20 games that I'm interested in. Which is I mean, to be fair, it's not terrible, but Sifu, I forgot about Sifu. Sifu seems interesting. But it's definitely not up to par for recent years. And obviously COVID definitely plays a factor into that. But still. Again, sorry, gotta move the headset a bit again. Because this fucking headset keeps on falling now for some reason.
Thanks for everything.
Yeah, our final Interaction with Deadman. Oh my god, we're 3.5 hours into this stream. Oh no. I'm not that tired at this point. Like, even though we're 3.5 hours in, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. But again, we're gonna finish the game. Yeah, I never realized Chapter 1 was the 9th game in the series. I mean, is it real? It's like a reboot, though, right? Like, it's like a... Like, it's not really like a continuation off the previous ones, from what I understand.
Don't worry.
But it is like, yeah, it is the same company that's like made previous Sherlock Holmes games.
UCA's got my back.
And I think I own one of them. I think it's the latest one. I forgot what it's called, but I do own it. And again, haven't played it yet. Probably won't, to be honest, anytime soon, at least. To be honest, I need to stop doing that, by the way. I keep on buying these games. Like, I keep on, like, whenever there's, like, a big sale on PSN, it's like I scroll through and, like, see these games that are, like, $2 to $3. I'm like, you know what? Let's buy it. I'll play it eventually, right? And then I never play it. And at this point, like, I'm probably not playing a good chunk of those. I really need to stop doing that, because that's essentially just wasting money.
And reconnect. I'm fragile.
But not that fragile.
Oh. So dumb.
Could use a man like you.
I mean, so many of these, like, moments in the end game here really feels like these, like, forced, like, farewells between characters.
But we're still here. We're still chugging along.
Whereas, like, the game's, like, making it so clear that this is the final time we're going to interact with these people.
Come on. You put America back together, didn't you?
Doesn't mean there's a place for me. I've got no ties to anyone or anything. I might as well be dead.
It's chronologically the first. Wikipedia says they released
like
the
that when we first met in the cave.
order.
I still do.
Okay, so it is part of the same storyline, but... Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, either way, like, it shouldn't play too much of a factor. I'm sure that, like, maybe there'll be, like, some references in there to things that happen later on, but, like, I doubt, like, it's gonna end up, playing too much of a factor there.
Sam!
So is the Mads Mikkelsen stuff not until the end? The stuff with Unger? I remember specifically this, like, section with Unger where you, like... Yeah, there we go, final chapter here, or episode 14. Well, again, this entire... yeah, I guess we do this first then. Okay, so I guess that must be, like, one of the last bits of gameplay in the game. I really didn't remember that, right? Yeah, so this is the... Okay, well, that's not... No? Oh, it's not going to let me open the map? Okay, fuck you too, then. But yeah, this is like the final real mission in the game. Is the... we just transport him over to the incinerator. Didn't this song get nominated for something? I don't know, I guess... well, I guess the soundtrack of Death Stranding got nominated, right? But I feel like this song... Or did they play this song at the Game Awards? I think that's the thing that happened, right? I feel like something happened with this song in terms of that. But again, this is essentially a mission we've already done before. Like the mission where we carried Bridget's body to the incinerator. Like... That's essentially the exact same thing we're doing here, just we're not carrying Bridget. I will say, again, like, the one thing that I will give this game a lot of credit for is, again, like, it's the scale of the game. Like, I do think it does a very good job at building up this, like, massive scale to where, like, when we're finishing the game here, it really feels like the end of this, like, massive journey. Like, not nearly to, like, the extent of something like a Persona 5 or, like, The Witcher 3 or anything like that, but, like, it does do a pretty good job at that, where, like, it does feel, like, full circle by the end of this. Can I use the map now? No? You're still not gonna let me use the map? Well, fuck you too. Alright. Is it really... Like, how am I supposed to know where I'm going then? He's like, it's not showing up when I'm doing this. Okay. It's like he's climbing shit for, like, no reason. Like, I'm not pushing the thing to climb, but whatever. Mind you, I'm holding. I mean, can you hold? Oh, yeah, I guess you can hold, can't you? I forgot about that. I keep on forgetting about that when playing this game. Is that you can hold X and he climbs. Like, he automatically climbs. It would have been useful doing that before this point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be claimed for this song, right? Actually, I guess probably not, actually, because this is a song made for Death Stranding, so I guess that's probably, like, a different case than, like, the songs from Low Roar or whatever. Because, like, those are songs that weren't made for Death Stranding, and were just, like, added to it. But then again, I get claimed, like, on my, again, the Let's Play channel, whatever you want to call it, like, I get claimed a whole bunch on that channel for just, like, random pieces of music when, like, Ubisoft games and stuff, because Ubisoft's a fucking dick with that sort of stuff. Okay. Fine, whatever. That definitely looks... Wait. Wait. Is there really no way for me to look at the map? Oh wait, I'm supposed to go here. I remember now. It's this path. Like, I'm just supposed to go straight, aren't I? Like, I feel like I'm just, like, overcomplicating this so much. When it's like, in reality, I'm just supposed to be going straight. Whatever. Oh, okay. Well, that's something. I forgot to say the trails storyline. It starts with trails in the sky, so anything before that is not necessary. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna bother, to be honest, at this point. It's like, it feels like just overly complicated to get into. And it's like, even though it's a series that, like, yeah, I'm a guy with a mic here. But even though it's a series that, like, I would ideally like to eventually play, it's like, I just feel like it seems too complicated for me to really bother with right now. Maybe eventually down the road, but even then, like, by the time that happens, it's like... It's like, yeah, more than likely, probably just gonna let that one go. I think at the end of the day, it's like, you're not gonna be able to play literally everything. And there's definitely things that I'm just not gonna have the time in my life to play. So I'll probably just let that one go for now, and then, maybe at some point play it, but maybe not also. Okay. No, release. Thank you. Okay, cool. He was stuck for like a second there. Yeah, 9 RPGs. Actually, I still haven't played Dragon Quest 11. That's another game that I really want to play. I never got. And Ni no Kuni. I talked about Ni no Kuni in the past. I still haven't played Ni no Kuni. I would love to play Ni no Kuni. There's a lot of like RPGs, JRPGs I just haven't played yet. Even though I have them, like I have access to them, I just haven't had the time yet. And Tales, some of the Tales games I own. Can you climb? Again, those Digimon, the recent Digimon RPGs, they're supposed to be pretty good. Haven't played those. Was it Cyber Sleuth and whatever. Yeah, we're almost there. But again, I guess this isn't the end. I was thinking this is the end, but there is definitely going to be another section after this because there is the section of the Unger. I keep on saying like Mads Mikkelsen sections. Like obviously, like that's the actor's name, but character name is Unger. Depends if they actually yeah, if they re-release them and like if they make like a 1.5 plus 2.5 S collection for the Trails games, then yeah, I mean I'll probably try to play them at that point. But if they don't, and like I have to go like all these different consoles to play all these things, like at that point it's not really worth it. I don't think for me. Okay, here we go. I think.
One of a kind. Either that or a sacrifice.
Again, that's a lot of the reason why I finally got around to playing Kingdom Hearts, because it was all on PS4, really accessible. I finally got around to playing it. Yakuza, same thing, all accessible. It's all on PS4 now. Got to play them all. And that was easy. So it's like, that's kind of like, for me, it's more so about like, if I have to go out of my way to like play on like PSP or DS or something, like I'm probably just not going to do it at this point. Like to be honest, even like PS3, it's like I still own my PS3. It's still hooked up. Like I literally have it right here. Same thing with 360. Like I still have my 360 hooked up, but like I don't play it anymore. Like I haven't like turned them on in like years, even though they're hooked up. Like I literally have right here. Again, like in my like entertainment center thing here, I have all hooked up. PS3, PS2, PS4, 360, and original Xbox and Wii. Those are all hooked up. I also have an N64 here and also a Retron that are here but not hooked up. But it's like all easily accessible. Like I have them all here. It's just that I haven't played them, and I've played pretty much nothing but PS4 for the last like 2 years, pretty much. And again, a lot of it just being due to convenience. That's a really creepy shot.
I'm so sorry.
Though Nihon Falcom is a smaller studio, so who knows? Yeah, like I don't see them actually doing it, like doing this like massive collection to catch people up. Like it's not like they're not Square Enix. Like they don't have the resources. I doubt they have the resources to do stuff like that. Especially because like again they're on the PSP, right? So like that's very difficult to port over from PSP to PS4, PS5, or anything like that. Like I feel like they would have to like actually remake the game at that point, and like that's a lot of work. So it's like I don't feel like it's a likelihood that is something that they'll do. But it would be cool if they did. Like definitely get me to start playing their stuff. But to be honest, even then, it's like I think in terms of the general gaming community, like I still don't think it's enough to make it worth it. Like even though like I mean there are series that have definitely like picked up steam in terms of the game. Like obviously now Persona is like this massive thing, even though like at the time like Persona 4 and stuff like it's like it wasn't that mainstream. Same thing with Yakuza, same thing with oh sorry about that, I just hit the mic, I'm an idiot. Same thing with like I mean like there's with Dark Souls and that sort of stuff. Like again, very mainstream now.
There's nothing I can do for your wife.
Yeah, like I don't think Trails though seems like one of those series that will become mainstream. I mean, it feels very much like the Tales sort of series. Whereas again, like there's going to be that niche there. Like people that are into JRPGs are going to be playing it, but it's like it's not going to be
to protect her and the country at
like the random, like the average sort of gamer that ends up playing it.
But I served under you first. And your family doesn't deserve this.
Like Shenmue 1, 2, and 3, those are games that also I played recently due to convenience. Devil May Cry is another one that like I probably wouldn't have played if it wasn't so convenient to play them.
Again and again.
again, there's a lot of these like series that I've like caught up to recently, largely because they're so accessible on modern consoles.
Back then, I thought I was invincible. I thought I was some kind of action hero. But I'm not the hero. You are, sir. You're the reason I'm still alive. And it's past time I paid that debt. They're moving your son to a new facility tomorrow. You'll never see him again. He'll serve as the foundation of a new communications network. A sacrifice for a nation that no longer exists. I wrote down everything you need to know.
You could try Cold Steel games if you want. One is mostly standalone. Just
burn it when you're done.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, like what? Okay, I probably need to research this series if I really wanna figure out how to approach it.
Is up to you.
I don't know exactly what's on what console and that sort of thing. Oh my god, the scene goes on. Again, we're at the end of the game. It's like, why can't the game just end already? Oh my god.
System won't allow it.
Oh yeah, all four of the Cold Steel games are on PS4. Okay.
Is the only other option.
Yeah, maybe that's a way to go.
An alarm is set to go off if she flatlines. I've rigged the system to spoof her vitals. But you won't have long. 5 minutes tops.
Actually, I'm just looking at my physical collection right now. I completely forgot I owned Bayonetta and Vanquish collection. I really need to play those at some point.
This is the only chance you'll get.
Like, I loved Vanquish when that game came out. Like, over 10 years ago now, obviously. But, and I played Bayonetta, and I enjoy Bayonetta as well, but, like, I haven't played those two games since around the time they came out. I really would like to. Again, like, I would like to do a Platinum, like, I feel like Platinum Games is one of those companies that I would like to do a ranking of all their games. The problem, and, like, I definitely could have at a point, but, like, now I feel like it's kind of far removed to where there's, like, a couple random games in there that would just kind of be a pain to play. But, like, I mean, again, I've played Mad World, I've played Infinite Space, that's the name of that game, right? I've played Bayonetta, Vanquish, and I have access to Bayonetta and Vanquish, obviously, here. I have the Wonderful 101 on the remaster that I haven't gotten around to playing yet. Then obviously I've played Nier Automata. Babylon's Fall is coming. Yeah, like that'll be a fun video to put together, but it's just like I don't know when the hell be a thing I do. Just Naughty Dog's probably the. I think if I were to do another ranking based off of a single company, I think Naughty Dog is the next one I'll do. That was actually scheduled. I was actually going to do it for this year at a point, but that got canceled along the process of moving forward with the year. But I definitely would like to do a Naughty Dog game ranking. Because to be honest, like, I mean, obviously most of them are available on PS4 at this point, especially a lot of their modern stuff. I mean, you got Last of Us 1 and 2, you got the Uncharted games, you have the Crash games, which are all remastered, or the original Crash, so Crash 1, 2, 3, Team Racing. So it's like all those are remastered now on PS4. Jax, 1, 2, 3, and X, all those are available on PS4, and I do own those. So it's like, that's already the majority of their games. After that, it's only a couple loose ends here and there. Like, I know they had like an RPG, I think, on the Genesis. I forgot what it was called, but like they have a game there, and then there's a couple like loose ends. But I'm sure I could do it. I might have to play some of them on emulator or something, but
BB. BB. BB, can you hear me?
yeah, Bayonetta, like, that's the thing about Bayonetta. I haven't played any of the games since the first one, just because it's like, well, actually, I guess there's only 2, right? Like, it's like Bayonetta 3 is still not out, right? So, but either way, yeah, it's like, yeah, it being like a Nintendo exclusive thing, it's kind of annoying nowadays. But to be honest, all credit to Nintendo for getting the rights to it. Was there? Wait. I thought there was a gameplay section there. Was there not? I could have sworn there was. Whatever. Please, just let me finish this game. Yes, final delivery, cremate.
I just took your cufflinks offline.
Yeah, again, Trails, like, again, like, I would be interested in playing them, it's just that it's like,
To stop you from removing them.
it's just kind of like an annoying thing of like how to approach it.
Wouldn't know where you were or how to find you. You'd be invisible.
Yeah, I actually want to do, let's look up Naughty Dog games, because again, I'm pretty sure it's not that difficult to play all of them at this point.
You could try taking Lou out of the
Again, like the ones that are tough to play are like the ones that they made before they started to work for Sony. Like Wave the Warrior is a game, right? Like that's a 3DO game, I think. Which is like, how the fuck am I playing that? But okay, they had Math Jam for the Apple II. Do I bother playing that? Okay, this is like before they were even called Naughty Dog. So it's like, do I bother? I think I'm good, right? Like, when it's at the point where they're not even called Naughty Dog at that point, and it's like a game that difficult to find, it's like, why am I bothering playing this? So yeah, they have a whole bunch of Apple game, like older PC games. Okay, they have Keef the Thief from 1989 is an Amiga, Apple II, GS, and DOS game. So that's the first one that's kind of annoying. Yeah, Rings of Power is a RPG for the Genesis. That's the game I was thinking of. Wave the Warrior, a fighting game for 3DO. And that's it. It's only those 3. So, after that, again, you got Crash 1, Crash 2, Crash 3, Crash Team Racing, Jak and Daxter 1, 2, 3, X, Uncharted 1, 2, 3, Last of Us, Left Behind, I don't know if that really counts, 4, Uncharted 4, Lost Legacy, Last of Us 2. So, again, like, it's really just those, Rings of Power, Wave the Warrior, and Keef the Thief. So, it shouldn't be too bad. So, I think I'll definitely try to do it at some point. Oh, fuck, I'll leave another water section. Oh, wait, this is the section I was thinking of. Okay. Yeah. I was right. So, there was a gameplay bit here. Yeah, because I remember, like, it, like, reminded me of, Beyond Two Souls. Okay, that was just me being an idiot. I love how, like, it says a helpful hint when really, like, that's just the objective. Like, why not just tell us it's the objective? It's like, a helpful hint. This is exactly what you're supposed to be doing. It's like, at that point, it's not really a hint, is it? It's like, literally, like, just, it's like a literal direction. Yeah, look at all this. This is, performance of the year worthy. Yeah, I don't think Mads Mikkelsen should have won performance of the year for this game. Like, he's fine. I mean, definitely not, yeah, it's like, yeah, holding the controller allows you to play the game. Yeah, like, Mads Mikkelsen's, like, fine here. He's not, like, it's not, like, a masterful performance. Like, I think, like, from the year 2020, it's, like, I think, like, pretty much almost everyone nominated from the year 2020 is a better performance than Mads Mikkelsen's here.
Freeze! Hey, put it down! Drop it! Put it down!
Back off.
Yeah, I don't remember who was nominated 2019, but still, it's like...
Get up! Don't do it! I'll handle this.
Yeah, I mean, like, both Laura Bailey and Ashley Johnson from Last of Us, I think, are better performances. Okay, I can't find the list.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I would say Jin from Ghost of Tsushima, I think, is probably a better performance. I haven't played Hades, so I can't really comment on that. But then, like, Miles Morales, I think that's kind of where it's like, it's fine. I mean,
You got it. You too.
but even then, like, I think I would have preferred a Norman Reedus nomination or win over Mads Mikkelsen. Well, even though, like, obviously Norman Reedus is like this really, like, just generically gruff performance. It's like, I don't feel like Mads Mikkelsen really does anything too notable here. Oh yeah, Norman Reedus did get nominated.
Stop! Step aside, sir, or we'll be forced to open fire.
It's a dead end. He's trapped. Security will take it from here.
Christ Tales? Alright. Actually, I might as well look it up because I'm already on the internet now anyway. Yeah, I've never heard of this game. Coming out pretty soon. Oh, no, actually, no, I have seen this game. I've seen, well, I mean, I haven't seen the actual game itself, but I have seen the title and everything. Yeah, it looks cool. It's probably, like, to be honest, that's probably a game that I'll just, like, kind of forget about, and then I'll eventually see it on sale, and then buy it, and then say I'll play it, and then probably not get around to playing it until way down the road. It looks cool, though. Actually, since I'm here, I might as well look up the Trails games. Alright, so... there's like so much shit. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, so there's Trails in the Skies. Oh my god, like how much stuff? Okay, so there's Trails in the Skies, Trails in the Sky C... Wait, SC? What is that? Oh, it's the sequel? Okay, that's just weird. Trails in the Skies the third. So are these, yeah, like that's, oh no, it was released worldwide. Oh, that was on Windows? Oh, second chapter, okay. Okay, so the third one was only released in the on PC in the US. It wasn't until way later, I guess, like 2017. Actually, even the second one is on PC. I don't know, maybe I could try them on PC, see if my PC can run them. And but again, like, this is like, am I really gonna do it though? Like, I could say that, it's like, I could do it, but then, like, there's other games. Again, like, I haven't played Portal, and, like, Portal's something that I should have easily have played by now. Yeah, then you, like, you have some games that, like, haven't come out. Yeah, Zero, like, that's Japanese only. Yeah. Yeah, that's just kind of annoying, isn't it? Yeah, maybe I could just start with Trails of the Cold Steel. Like, are those all in the US? Yeah, I mean, like, it looks like those are all US, so it's like, if I were to play them, I think that's probably the approach I'll go. I think I'll just, like, kind of just hope it doesn't really bother me outside of that, to just play those 4, and then... Isn't that just ridiculous? Like, he's literally just been shot, and like, he just talks about, like, it's like, yeah, I know I've been shot a billion times, but I gotta make this monologue about, talking to this rant, like, to this baby in a tube thing.
I couldn't just go off and get myself killed anymore.
I mean, too fair, I guess this is probably what he, like, really got nominated for, is, like, scenes like this. Which I guess is fine. Which, I mean, I guess, like, yeah, like, I guess scenes like this probably put him above Norman Reedus, just because, like, Norman Reedus doesn't really have much to do in this game. Even though I do think he performs it relatively, like, well for what it is, like, he doesn't have much to do. At least they do give Mads Mikkelsen some stuff to do here. Oh my god, I didn't realize they made so many games. Nihon Falcom. Like, I know they've been around for a while, but, like, even then, like, they make so many games. And, like, I feel like almost none of them are US releases. Or at least very few of them. I feel like Dragon Slayer was even a thing.
Don't make the same mistake.
Oh, they made Popful Mail?
Yes,
The only reason I know about that game is because I know at one point it was, like, one of the most expensive Sega CD games. Again, as I said, I was a big video game collector, so, like, I knew a lot of prices of things.
Captain, I need you to hand it over.
Shoot him, John.
Let it go. Please.
Shoot him! I gave you an order. Shoot him!
You told me your name was Sam Porter.
Oh my god, this really goes on forever. Oh my god.
My bridge to the future.
What?
Without you.
They do reuse engines and assets. I mean, yeah, like a lot of Japanese games do that, right? Especially, like, older Japanese studios. I feel like there's so much, like, I mean, like, pretty much every older studio. I feel like it isn't until, like, more recently that you do get studios trying to actually not blatantly reuse assets all the time, unless you're Ubisoft, and then you do that for every fucking game you make. It's so funny to me how, like, Ubisoft is like what Ubisoft is at this point, where, like, they're just like, I mean, to be fair, they've always been, like, essentially like factory of like just chugging out these games that are all very similar. But like, I feel like ever since like 2011, 2012, and like it's gotten even worse since then. Like I think like 2016, 2017, like when they started going the RPG route. Like since then, it's really been like the same fucking game over and over and over again, just like different franchises. It's like all the Assassin's Creed games, all the fucking Far Cry games, like they're pretty much the same game, just like they just so happen to be in a different franchise, and through that like comes like little minor differences.
Beyond that bridge, the future. And mine. What's that?
It's so funny, like thinking back to my original playthrough of this game, and like by this point, like I was just like really into the story and everything. It's like this time, it's like who gives a shit? Like, can we end? Like, is this game over yet? Please.
Is this me?
And music is really nice, though. I will give that credit. I feel like if I do end up doing a retrospective of this game, I need to probably actually pay attention. Like I would probably need to rewatch this scene and like actually pay attention to it. To like actually analyze it properly.
God. Not BB2.
No, 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 no.
Oh my god, like wait, how far into this episode? Okay, we're over 4 hours now, so we're essentially finishing this in around the same time I did last time. Because again, from the point that we started this stream, I had about 4.5 hours. Till the end, so it's like we're probably going to be saving like 10 minutes, if that. Like, we're essentially finishing this in around the same time. Okay. Yeah, it's close to 5 a.m. for you. Yeah, what time is it? Oh my god, it's like 3:40. Ugh. Again, like, I'm pretty much just gonna end stream when we finish the game, which should be pretty soon. Like, it should be within the next, like, 10-15 minutes. Can you fuck off and just end? Like, we're really getting another beach scene and everything? Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna look up my last playthrough. Like, we've gotta be near the end, right? It's like, how much longer can they really drag this out? I'm thinking by the time I find my last playthrough, it's probably gonna be at the point, like, we're probably gonna be at the end by then. Where's Death Stranding? There it is. Alright, let's look this up. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Okay, well, we're only like 5 minutes away from the credits. Okay, I mean, whatever, we'll probably just end it there. Can you not skip the credits in this game? Because I did sit through the entire credits. Yeah, we are very close to the end, so at least there's that. To be honest, I don't think I'm going to give a shit enough to actually sit through the credits if we can't skip through it. There's a post-credit scene, but it's like, do I care enough? Like, am I really going to sit through 20 minutes of credits at 3:40 in the morning to just see like a 5-second clip?
It's okay. I know the way.
Alright. And yeah, we've been done gameplay wise for a while now. But yeah, I mean, I guess let's just wind things down. I think I'm just gonna, if it doesn't allow me to skip credits, I'm just gonna end the stream at the credits. I don't care enough to wait 20 minutes just to see the post-credit scene. So, because like all that's after is obviously the post-credit scene that's like 20 seconds or something, and then the final order complete thing, and then it sets us back to I don't remember exactly when. I think it's before chapter. I think it's like before the final mission in chapter 8, I think. So that mission that I end up walking at the end because I ran out of battery. I'm pretty sure that's where it puts you, and then you're. Actually, no, it can't be because you're in a private room. So actually, where is it then? Either way, it's before the end game. Maybe it's at the beginning of chapter 8 then. I don't know. Either way, it puts you at some point. It puts you in a private room and. That's where it ends. So, yeah.
Welcome back.
You understand his days as a BB are over, now that his connection to the other side has been severed.
It was me who cut the cord. So yes.
So, that's pretty much it for Death Stranding. Again, tomorrow, if I'm not completely fucked by the time I end up streaming, the plan would be to play through Firewatch, just all real quick in one playthrough. Again, should be 3.5 to 4 hours. Should be doable in one night, as long as, again, things aren't, like, unless I'm, like, completely fucked. But, we'll do Firewatch. After that, again, like, I'll probably take Tuesday off. And then I'll probably stream again on Wednesday, probably. I wouldn't say 100% just because things can happen, but... and the same thing goes for tomorrow, but I'm sure chances are I'll definitely stream one of those 2 days for sure. I'll try to do both, though, and then Thursday, same thing with after Survivor South Africa, I'll try to do a shorter stream. I'll try not to do a 4.5 hour stream like I did this last Thursday. But that's where we're going to be starting the next main game we're going to be playing, which I don't know what that is right now. Again, leaning towards Jedi Fallen Order, but it could also be a Plague Tale. And to be honest, it could be Gravity Rush if I really want to, but I don't know. I'm thinking Jedi Fallen Order right now. I think I kind of want to... because like Jedi Fallen Order is a game that I don't think I will do a retrospective of. It's like I kind of want to play a game that I'm not like feeling like the need to do some sort of video on immediately afterwards. Like to be honest, I did want to do a Jedi Fallen Order video, but it's like I don't know. I think like now that I'm thinking about it, it's like I don't know. I just don't really feel like doing a Jedi Fallen Order video. I don't know. Maybe that's like one I can save for way down the road. I feel like replaying it now is enough, and then like I'll probably do like maybe 5-year anniversary. I'll do a Jedi Fallen Order retrospective or something. But like I feel like now it doesn't really feel like it's something I need to do. Unlike something, because like I feel like Jedi Fallen Order is like a type of game that I can replay again and it'll be fine. Like it's not like a type of game where it's not like Death Stranding here, where like after this playthrough I'm never playing this game again, or at least I'm not playing it again for a very long time. And that's why I want to do Death Stranding retrospective, because it's like, when the fuck else am I going to play this game? While with Jedi Fallen Order, it's like I'm probably going to be able to play that game again. Like it's not that like bad of an experience, even though like it's not like something that I feel annoyed by whenever I think about actually the process of playing it. Even though, to be fair, I did not enjoy my time with Jedi Fallen Order when I first played it, and to be honest, maybe on the replay I'll remember why. But should be interesting. I don't know how I'm going to approach that playthrough. Like, I'll probably just rush through it, to be honest. I don't know. That game can be difficult, though, on normal. So, like, maybe rushing through it won't be the easiest thing in the world. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And then... So, Jedi Fallen Order... Yeah, after we finish Jedi Fallen Order, we'll for sure play a Plague Tale. because I do want to do a retrospective of Plague Tale before Plague Tale 2. Hey, look at this beautiful ending. What a happy ending. Oh, yeah, Metal Gear Solid, I forgot. I need to play Metal Gear Solid 5 after I play Nier. That was the game I need to play. Either way. But yeah, there we go. Is it going to let me skip it? It is not. So, we're going to end pretty soon. I'm not going to bother waiting to the end of this. Isn't that even going to let me leave to go to the main menu? Wow, it really doesn't. That's some bullshit. Can't wait to get another copyright claim for this, by the way. That should be fun. Yeah, how many claims is this episode going to get? This is going to get a ridiculous amount of claims, I feel like. Like, for the last few, I've been getting, like, 1 per episode. Like, this one, I'm for sure getting, like, 5 or something. I feel like there's been a lot of licensed music here. But either way, we are done with Death Stranding. We finished the game. I finished it for my 2nd time. I've now officially put over 60 hours. Well, I'm definitely over 60 hours into this game. But yay. I'm never playing this game again. Or at least I'm not for a very, very long time. Yeah, I feel like this game is like, it's definitely not the type of game you do want to rush through like I did. I feel like that adds to the frustration of it, is trying to rush through it. We're literally getting the exact same credits, by the way. This is literally the exact same credits that were in the game earlier. But this is the real credits. This is the end. Thank God. But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I still like Death Stranding. It's just that it's like there's so many annoying bits with it. Like, it's like I have a lot of respect for story. I have a lot of respect for like the world building. I think there's interesting ideas within the game, but I think gameplay wise, it doesn't really execute on a lot of those that well. Again, it's still going to be in my top 25 probably. Like I think as of right now, I think I'm solid in that 20 placement. I think I am going to bump it above Tales from Borderlands for sure. I did just bump it above Firewatch, but again, we'll see how Firewatch goes tomorrow when I play it. Though, to be honest, I don't really feel like my opinion's going to change too much on that, but we'll see. I might bump it up above Tales from Borderlands, though. But, like, I don't know how much further up it'll go, just because of how small of a game it is. And then, yeah, like, I mean, like, I think Ghost of Tsushima is one I'm definitely going to replay as well. Because that's, like, currently where, like, this slot is around where Ghost of Tsushima is. And it's like, I feel like I'm going to have to reassess Ghost of Tsushima, because I feel like Ghost of Tsushima should be higher. But based on my last experience with it, I did not particularly like it that much. Like, I really enjoyed my first experience, even though I had issues with it. I did not enjoy my second playthrough of it. So I'm hoping my third playthrough of it goes up again, and then I can bump it up on the list. And then at that point, I feel like that would make the list itself feel a bit more, like, it would make sense a lot more, because, like, right now it's like this kind of weird space where, like, Death Stranding doesn't really feel like it fits where it is, like, where it's not really surrounded by games that are like it, unlike it was before when it was 15, where it was, like, surrounded by, like, Nier Automata. It was like Kingdom Hearts 3, you had 13 Sentinels, like some of these other, like, Japanese sort of games. But now it's like disconnected from those, and it's like kind of just off on its own. While if I do replay Ghost of Tsushima, if that bumps above those or something, then, or even if it bumps down, like, then at least it's like kind of these, like, games that are kind of similar, being back closer to each other. Yeah, like, it's still a good game. Like, it's still a game that I have a lot of respect for. I think it's one of these games that I have a lot more respect for than I actually enjoy playing, but like I think from like a technical standpoint, I think it is impressive what they were able to pull off here. But it's just it does get annoying, and it does go on for way too long. But yeah, and to be honest, like for all I know, like there's still games that I haven't played that I do want to add to the list if I end up enjoying them, and when I do get around to playing them, which will be after after I finish Mass Effect, after I finish the Nier games, then I'm gonna go and play some of these games that I haven't played before that I want to play before making the list. So there is Metal Gear Solid 5, Dying Light. You got I don't know what I'm gonna do with Wolfenstein, if I should even try playing the Wolfenstein games. But Undertale is one of those. There's like some games like that I feel like I need to play before I make the list. And like for all I know, those games could be added to the list and bump Death Stranding off. But I do feel like at the end of the day, I feel pretty confident this game is gonna make it. I do feel like if anything gets bumped, I feel like Gravity Rush 2 is probably one of the easier ones to bump off. I feel like Tales from Borderlands is probably easy to bump off. Actually, let's just look at the list. Like, what's towards the bottom? Hellblade, I think that's easy to bump off. Hitman is kind of iffy. Oh, I need to replay Inside also. That's another one. I need to replay Shadow of Mordor. I forgot about that too. But either way, that's it. That is it for Death Stranding here. Again, it would be cool if they allowed me to exit out of this, but I guess they're not, so that's cool. But I feel like we're just gonna end stream here. I feel like this is just it's not worth waiting another 10 minutes just to get like a 2-second cutscene. So it's already really late. I mean, it's again 4 o'clock here. We're already 4 hours 20 minutes into this stream. This is already my second longest stream ever. Actually, to be fair, I think I'm only like 2 minutes away from this being the longest. But I don't really care enough to even wait like the 2 minutes. We're good. We're done Death Stranding. Yeah. So again, see you tomorrow for Firewatch, probably. If not Firewatch, then probably starting Jedi Fallen Order. We will see. And yeah, see you later. And yeah, thank you for watching.